I I'm here. Hi. I'm back. I made it. So we have one viewer. Um, so what I'm gonna do? So we're basically. Are we gonna finish up today, Alish, or what do you think? Can you guys even hear me? No, right? Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me turn on the well, that's probably going since I'm using two browsers. I will. I don't know if, if I have two browsers open, my mic, will it work for both? Oh no, we can do the sound. Okay, so we can have the sound play in from the space basically, right? And then I can mute myself. Okay. Let me just keep this. I am so confused. Do you think that people will hear? Let me see. Let me try it myself. Our transcription tool. Oh, so are we going to? So you have a GitHub up, so we're gonna just reset our stuff, and or do you want us to open this project directly? Okay. Okay. I'm on desktop, yeah. Mm-hmm. I can. That's true. Also share. Because then, but wait a minute. Go here and here. Oops. So here we are. We're on Neon. um, uh,
Yeah, well, I actually have to open your live stream as well.
yeah, I just want to see if because basically since you guys don't hear me double anyways. I'm just speaking into one mic, so I can just keep the mic open on StreamYard too. It's not
Yeah.
interfering with anybody. Okay. Perfect. Oops. Oops.
Yeah,
Oops.
and most of the time it's also like people mostly listen to the space anyway. I think
I know,
both
but a lot
Twitch
of people
and
are,
Twitter
yeah, but a lot of people are
they,
like, we can't hear
they started
anything.
muted.
Yeah. Let me exit here. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm going to leave the mic open. Okay, so what was it? Amazon or Google? I forgot. Amazon, right?
Let's not worry about it yet.
Okay.
Let's launch this locally first.
So
Step
I'm
one,
gonna.
get this
So do what
running.
design? So I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna launch your project. Okay. Let me go on GitHub.
Yeah. Do you have it?
I'm just gonna. Where I follow you. What's your name on GitHub? Because I don't. I'm not on the Twitter feed now. I'm in a
Uh,
different
it,
browser.
it's A Farhadi 99. AFARHADI. Yeah. I think this is only like looking maybe for repo names, not really owners. But go to one of the things you forked for me.
Yeah,
Feel like you
exactly.
from like a few weeks ago.
Wait a minute. Let's have a look. Now I have a other mouse and it's also broken. So crappy. Okay, so what did I fork?
Oh,
Alisher, I got
you
so
have a lot
much.
of projects.
I know, don't worry, it's all good. I think the mental, the mind app, mindful. There we go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. And then you could just click on my username. It's a little bit further. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Here we
Uh,
go.
repositories should be the first one. Yeah.
Okay.
So this has two parts. This has the front end that we kind of started with,
Mm-hmm.
and it has the back end which I added, which downloads the space.
Should I open GitHub Desktop? Yeah.
You can. Well, first you can fork it.
Okay.
We'll start with the fork.
You know what was really strange is that it didn't allow me to do the GitHub desktop. It wouldn't launch it. It took me to the link to install GitHub. Like, that's really weird.
Huh.
GitHub or download zip? Doesn't
GitHub
matter.
desktop. We'll keep it linked.
Yeah.
Now that it's in your account, whatever changes you make will be yours.
I pulled a request on Ross's accidentally. He's probably like, what the heck is she doing?
Oh no, you were on GitHub.
Huh?
Weren't you on GitHub so you couldn't observe?
I don't understand. Who am I speaking to, Danny?
Yep.
Oh, hi, Danny. How you doing? I don't see your profile picture, but I remember your voice. So can you
Doing
repeat?
very well.
Okay, nice to hear.
Oh. And how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Color me intrigued, but what type of transcription application you're trying to build? Is it anything voice to text, language, or?
Well, we can add all of that. We don't have voice to text. Well, it's audio to
So
text.
right
Yeah, it's
now,
audio.
Right now, it
Whatever.
like download the Twitter space, and you can go and transcribe it. So it's audio to text.
So of course you can
Nice.
do voice. Well, I mean, you could mic open. I mean, we could probably add that, but yeah, we could basically add.
Yeah, we can add it. I think Grog does have the translation as well.
Okay, that's cool.
If you want, I don't know if you can embed Google Translate.
Well, Google has API.
probably
Yeah.
Embedded, but I think Google Translate also has an API too. Okay, Sharon, let's take a look. Of course, there's a README, right?
Oops.
I made the README, and I did put some directions in there. So let's start with that
Okay.
because we're going to need a few things. Let's see. README.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's nice.
Yeah.
Not like Ross with his Pixio
I had the
example.
AI do it.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start with the backend because backend needs to turn on first. So let's check that out. Let's scroll down a little bit. There's a few things you're going to need. So you have Node, that's fine, but you also need FFmpeg because it needs to like stitch a bunch of audio together, and there's parts of our app that needs to cut up the audio.
Okay, so I'll grab it. I think I had it on my computer, but I'm not sure. I'll just go online and
Well, you can click on the link. There's a link
oh,
there.
there's a link. See, I didn't even see where. Oh, look at
Yep.
you. How nice. Yeah, it just opens my other browser. Can you guys see my whole screen? Can you see what's a black screen now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I see why Visual Studio Code is slow now.
Why?
There's a lot of things open.
Oh, hey, don't judge. Don't judge me. I could probably close 3 of them or so.
If FFmpeg is already installed locally, then do you need to go through that process?
No,
again?
no, you don't. If you already
Okay.
have it, you don't.
So it already
Um,
knows that it's for Windows. Does it already know?
Well,
Probably.
click on the Windows logo, and then click on Oh, well, scroll up a little bit. It's right. It's right here where it says Windows exe files. Just pick any one of them
This
for
one?
sure. Yeah, either one. Oh, this is no. Let's go. Let's go back. Let's pick the second one. Yeah, yeah, the GitHub. Cool. From here, pick the one.
Here,
You
down
see
here?
Win64 latest?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do the GPL
Latest.
one. No need to do shared.
Where do you see latest? Oh, this one or what? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Don't ask me why this is so slow.
It's yeah, a lot of things open.
It wasn't slow before. Well, let
It-
me
it's
close a
just
couple
truly
things. Okay, I'll close
Sometimes
it.
the screen share also does it.
Let me, yeah, that could be the case. Let me close some stuff.
Oh, we were gonna watch that interview as well.
You guys were going to
At some
watch
point.
it?
We watched it at 1.5 times speed.
Why is everybody so, I love his voice, to be honest. I'm sorry that I say that. He has a nice voice. You guys don't, I like listening to people talk slowly. You guys don't like that? Nobody likes that. What's wrong with everybody? You guys can't chill? Everybody wants to speed up. I tell you, they will not want to listen to me talk.
I don't have time for that. I do, if I'm
Yeah,
listening,
right.
if I'm listening to a lecturer, I do not have time for them to say,
What is
I
wrong?
am thinking right now,
What is
and
wrong with you
you
guys?
select like the no way.
I don't understand you guys. I'm sorry. I can't follow that. You guys are not
You,
chill. That's
you
the
should be good,
problem.
Sharon. You
You
can.
think so? Hey, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it if I'm at it. Let me close. Let me close. Okay, I'm not going to close that. We'll close this. See, you guys have no chill. Men. Okay, see, that already looks way better. Let me close this. Let me close this. I don't know what TechCrunch do I have open. Okay, that looks better.
Well, it's because men live shorter
Yeah.
lives than women, so we don't have as much time.
I don't understand. I do not speak your language, Kirk. I don't. Okay, cool. So, oh, we downloaded it and then, oh, wait a minute. Let me go back to the
Then
README.
you need to install it. So if you download it, open it. Where to download? Where to go?
Oh, it's somewhere. Let me just close these things. I don't even know what this is. Oh, the flip book. I don't even. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I have so much stuff
You're
open.
fine. Take your time.
Now you're saying take your time. First you said we have no time. But I really like his voice, to
So
be
that the
honest.
time
I
wasn't
know
me. I have
why.
all the time in the world.
I know why. It was because of CapCut, probably. I bet you. What is all this stuff? You see, I've been working hard today. You guys see? You see? Okay. Where did I throw
Nice.
it now? I know my
Uh,
desktop looks nice. Wait a minute. I'm
Where
not
do your downloads go?
I don't know. Either desktop? No.
Oh, it's right there. I see it already. Recent files, the first one.
Here we go. Yeah, I put it here. Okay.
Yeah, you just
So
need to unpack it and run it. WinRAR. We got to put you onto 7-zip.
wait a minute. Let me get out of here. Let me go to my
Just right click and extract.
Yeah, but let me do something. I want to see something. You said you guys have time, so I'm okay. Usually when I right click and extract where it is, it doesn't work, so
Well, it's somewhere here. Probably made a folder.
well, it made it by itself. Folders are at the top. There we go.
Yeah, go in. There's gonna be a file in there. Oh, okay.
Bin. Yeah.
It's one of these. Let's do this. Go to your search, your Windows search, and we're gonna add this as an environment variable. So look for environment or variable. Yeah. Open.
Here or what? Mm-hmm.
Yep. First one. Environment variables. And this is how you add things to your path. So look for path. See which one path is. Click on it. Click edit. And then click new. Browse. And go find it. Should be like this PC, volume D.
The
Or
whole
then click the
thing.
bin.
The bin.
Click the bin folder. Yep. It's always inside bin. Okay. Click OK again. And those environment variables should be in. Let's go back to your Visual Studio Code. All right, and now let's start installing stuff. So first, you can open up the terminal. We're going to need to run two things at the same time.
Okay.
Actually, you have your environment variables? Or no, not yet.
Where do you? Okay. What?
The env file, right? So if you go to backend
Yeah.
and take a look at the env file,
Yeah.
the way this works, you can click on the env. There's nothing in there. It's empty.
I know. I was just waiting for your instructions.
Yeah, you have the username, the password, phone number. I recommend having like a burner Twitter account that you really don't care about
Mm-hmm.
in case you get banned for automation and violating terms of service.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, you want to fill in the username, the phone number, the password, because it's gonna use Chrome, log you in, and simulate some clicks and grab some data.
Mm-hmm.
And then you want the database URL because this is like an API backend, like it wrapped in an Express API.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, what it does is it then like adds links to your database for the audio.
Mm-hmm.
So the database here used in the backend and the front end.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just playing around with that. Now, I can actually give you credentials. I have a Twitter that I don't really care about.
Okay. Well, do you want me to
The
unshare
username is going to
just?
be. You can fill it in. The username is going to be Coding Friday. All together. Password is Alisher, capital A. So ALISHER with a capital A.
You don't care that everybody. Okay.
1, 2, 3 exclamation. Oh yeah, I really don't care about this account. I just made it for this. And then phone number is +1. You use the country code, I think.
Oops.
So +1 917-868.
Without
6699.
anything. Okay. 9117.
Yeah, without anything. 917-868-6699.
Okay.
Right. And now you just got to fill in the database URL. So you can make a fresh database in your
Neon. I already did.
Neon. Yeah. So let's use that database.
Okay. It doesn't matter if I share the database URL, or does it matter?
Nah, it doesn't. You'll probably delete it at the end anyway. Now let's see. Is this a database from last week?
Yeah. I
Let's
can't use
actually
it.
delete. Let's actually delete this one and make a fresh one
Okay.
because I made a few changes to the database and I'm not sure, or just make a new one instead of deleting this one because I think
Okay.
you made some changes to your database as well,
Yeah, I
right?
did. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I can
let's
do
keep
10,
it-
so I'm good. I still got 6 to go.
Oh yeah, you got plenty.
Does that matter if it's Ohio? I mean, I can do Oregon,
No.
whatever.
None
Okay.
of it really matters.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to name it something. Doesn't matter.
Deep
I can
shake
do.
for some reason.
Huh?
Let's get the URL. And you're going to use the same thing for the front end as well.
Okay.
Okay, so the backend is ready. And what we can do to run the backend is first you need to get to the backend folder, right? So you need to type cd, choose directory, space backend. Yeah. And now from here, we got to do all the node stuff, right? So npm install, gonna install some packages.
I didn't even know that with CD backend, but I mean, that's, you have this also separated in your prod. I mean, that's in, I don't even.
You could have two different repositories, or you can have two different folders.
Okay. Well, that's
Um,
interesting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and this one, we're actually going to build this one and run it in this terminal tab.
Okay.
So this is one of those things that needs to keep running locally for the download to actually work.
Okay.
And you'll notice why it'll open Chrome and log you in.
What do we got here? NPM auto. Let me fix this. I don't know.
No, you're
You don't
good.
have
You
to-
need
okay.
so now what you need to do is do npm run build. Yeah.
Is that two things that, what is that? What is run build?
So this will actually compile the files for you that you need to run for the API.
Okay.
It's simple. It uses TypeScript that builds it out. Actually creates a build folder. It's called this.
Okay.
It turns it into just regular JavaScript. And now you can run it. So npm start. This is just like an Express API. You'll see it start up, and you can see what it does too in the files. If you go into SRC, it pretty much takes something that has like all the script, and then wraps it inside of like an API command. So you can tell it to download the space, and it'll run a certain script. In this case, it runs like an automation script that logs you in and gets certain things from the Twitter side, certain responses from Twitter for downloading the space. So yeah, API is the wrapper, and then you have index, which is the actual scripting part of it.
Okay, we can
And
learn
something
so
you-
much from this project. This is awesome.
Yes,
Kirk, are
something
you
you'll find
taking
inside of
notes?
Index.
That's cool. Awesome.
Something you'll find inside of Index is called Puppeteer.
What
I don't
is
know if you
that?
ever heard of Puppeteer.
No. Well, I heard the word, but I
So-
don't know anything about it.
So Puppeteer is an automation tool where you can like, it's what the agents use, right? Whenever somebody codes an agent from the coding side, they need to tell an agent to like go to the website, do certain things, right? All of that needs to be coded out. So I guess this is AI adjacent because this uses the same automation tools. What else? Like, for example, you have a rabbit, right? Whenever you play, Spotify on a rabbit, it like goes to Spotify website, logs you in, and then plays it, right? So it does very similar, except it logs you in and then it captures the console response, the network response from X to grab all the audio for the specific space.
This is a gigantic file. This is wow.
Really, the Puppeteer part is the one that works the best here. The half of this doesn't work because it tries to automate it through XAPI, which I think they got rid of.
Oh, okay.
They got rid of that part of the API.
Is Ross learning
So-
something in the background? Is he learning? Is he
But
paying
Ross is also doing something new for Pixio too.
He is.
They're developing. They're adding HeyGen API.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, so our backend is running.
Okay.
Now let's open a new terminal tab. Yeah, and now let's go to the front end folder, because front end, just like the backend, has an env.
So CD front end or what?
You can do CD front end. Yep. Now actually go to the front end folder. Let's see what's in there. Yeah, so this front end is actually the same next starter that we used, except I made it look like like X adjacent. It got the little purple light to it. It has the transcription that we worked on, and I just added the spaces part.
Okay.
And as you can see here, you have your Postgres URL, so you can copy the same database
put the
URL
same
and paste it
one.
in there.
Do I still have it? I think so. Yeah, cool.
You have Stripe, secret key, webhook.
Do we need the webhook right now?
Right now, no, but you do need this secret key maybe,
Yeah. Okay.
and the auth secret. So you can put anything for auth secret, really. You can just put like secret for now, for testing purposes. But obviously you want like a 32-bit string of text there, because that's going to be used to encrypt credentials.
Okay. So, okay. Shall I not? I always hate deleting these darn keys. Oh my gosh.
You don't need to put Stripe in yet. I think we'll be okay. Just put anything there. Put like test,
Okay.
and then Stripe webhook secret, put test as well. From what I remember that we did, and a few times that I've done this template again, you could just put anything in there. It just checks if there is something there.
Doesn't matter. But it has it have to be 32 or 64 characters?
It doesn't matter which one. I mean, for testing purposes, I will also just put test there.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, whenever you go like into production, you'll probably end up making a fresh database. So it's all.
But I'm not going to need a
clean.
grok key. That I'm going to need.
Yeah.
Well,
Not
then.
yet.
Not yet? Okay.
You could always add it later.
Okay.
We just want to test the download part
The download part. Okay.
for now. Rename this file to just .env and save it. Okay, so this is what's different for this project. Is this uses pnpm.
Okay.
So we need to do pnpm install. Now we need to install the dependencies for this this project, this front end.
I never seen that front end and back end is in, but that makes things easier, I guess, huh?
It makes things more unified. Like, for example, you can have a Docker file that runs them both.
Mm-hmm.
And then all you need to do is just boot it up with Docker. Simple. Okay, so it looks like it installed. Maybe it's still installing, probably.
Yeah, it's still in progress. And front and back end was NPM, right?
Yeah, backend was just NPM. There's nothing in the backend, as you saw. It's just like two files that control everything. You can do it a lot in Python too. So for here, I used Express, very common JavaScript API wrapper. But for something like Python, you would see things like Radio. You would see things like Fast API. Those are the more common for Python. If you want to like wrap whatever you did in Python into an API.
Okay. What is Fast API? I never heard of that.
It's just another wrapper for an API, but for Python in this case. It's actually really useful. It's you see it a lot with Python APIs.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's say if you have like Python application that does image generation,
Mhm.
You could add that fast API to it, and now it could be an API wrapper that you can call from a Next.js app or an HTML app.
I mean, the thing is that when we work in Comfy, we're working in Python anyways. And Hugging Face, Gradio, that's all Python, right?
Yep. Yeah,
So that's
absolutely.
just good to know. Okay, cool.
You can probably run a fast API on Hugging Face too with a Docker.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
cool.
it installed.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So now we need to do some database stuff because there's certain modifications that have been made to the database.
Okay.
Go to the README. Let's check out the README because there's some commands there that I forgot what they are. So we did the back end. It started. Now let's check out the front end.
We did all of
Okay,
that.
there you go. We did install. So now we need to generate, seed, and migrate.
Oops. Oops. Sharon. I always make that mistake.
There's no space after the colon.
Is there none? Oh.
Still no space.
Did I do a space again? You have good eyes. Oops. You have good eyes. Ross is always like, can you please? I don't see anything. What do you? So no
No, it's pretty
space.
good. In the StreamYard, it's actually very crisp.
It is? Okay.
You can do yeah. Fine, I need to install something. No, just why?
Just why? What do you mean?
You see, it says okay to proceed.
Oh, I see. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, okay to proceed. Why? Why is it asking me?
Because it wants to install something.
Command failed with
Scroll up
exit
a little
code.
bit. What did it have an issue with? Scroll up a little bit further.
Severity local.
Okay. Okay, relation users does not exist. Okay. Um, instead of seed, do migrate maybe. Let's skip seed. Try migrate instead of seed.
Oh, did I do it wrong? Okay.
Let's check your neon. Let's check the database.
To see if something happened.
Well, let's see if the tables are there. So let's go to tables. Okay, cool. It has spaces. It has transcriptions. That's all the stuff that we've added extra. Nice. So now let's run it. So pnpm dev to run it. And you'll notice on port 3000 we have the API, and port 3001 we have the front end. So you need to go to 3001. Check this out.
I just have to copy it because my Brave is my default browser. I'll have to. Ooh, look at you, Alisher. Look at this. So is there a do I have, can I just sign up or what?
You can sign up. You could also sign into the regular admin account. So you could do sign up and then log in. Sign up to existing. Yep.
Is it
Remember, I think it's test@test.com. And then admin 123 maybe.
yeah, I think it was that. Oops, did I do I didn't admin? I probably didn't write it right. Oops. No, that doesn't.
You can just make an account. It's probably not there because we weren't able to seed.
Oh, okay. Okay. This is cool.
Yay.
Look at you.
So this is good. Let's try it now. I'm curious. Yeah, so you need a space ID.
Does it matter the length?
So let's go to your Twitter, and a space ID is unique to like each recorded space.
Where is my? Oh, here
So
we
we'll go
are.
to one of your previous spaces, maybe. You had a community space, right? Let's go to your community space.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Did you see it on my feed?
I think all three of us were watching.
Wait a minute.
It's probably in the community.
No, I had it here too. Here we go. Here it is. I think
That's the one. Click on it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. You see on top, you have the URL on the very
Yep,
top. Don't
yep.
close it.
And that's the
So
ID.
that string of random numbers and text, that's your ID. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Now let's go to the tab. Yeah. Let's click download and let's see what happens.
Oh my gosh, this would be so freaking awesome, Alisher.
Okay, now check this out. Your Chrome is opening. You see on the bottom?
Yeah. What does that mean?
Let's go and see. Let's go to terminal. Oh, it's actually downloading.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
downloading. Look
Put
at
that
this.
disco work.
Oh my gosh, Alisher. You're such a
Now
whiz,
check this
bro.
out. Check this out. Let's go to terminal. Let's go to the backend
Let's see what
terminal and let's see
happens,
what's
huh?
actually happening.
Look at this.
You have another terminal open?
What do you mean another terminal? I don't. I do.
So if you look all the way on the right of
Mhm.
terminal, all the way on the right of terminal,
Okay.
you
Here.
have Node and PowerShell. Go to
Yeah.
the Node one. Yeah, click on it.
Oh my gosh.
So this
It's
is
downloading.
the Node PowerShell, right? It
Mhm.
pretty much automatically logged you in, and then now it's getting all the audio and stitching it together.
Bro, this is crazy. Look at
But-
that. But
Something just happened
what
where it
happened?
failed. So let's see why it failed. Let's scroll up. Scroll up in the terminal. Okay. Error why? You don't have FFmpeg. Okay. So this issue might arise because we need to maybe restart Visual Studio Code.
Okay. Well, did I run it? I forgot. Did I run it? Did I do it? Yeah,
Well, you
we
added
added it
it
to the
to
path,
environment
so it
variables.
should be okay.
You added it to environment
I
variables.
never saw it. So.
Me, I
Do you think
don't.
it installed once you compiled? When you did it install last year?
So we added it to environment variables. Maybe we do need to do install.
Yeah.
So let's go to the folder. So let's go to the folder where you have it, and let's right here,
Mhm.
go inside of the bin and run FFmpeg. But I think this is just a utility. Click more info.
Oh, you want me
No,
to?
you're
Okay.
fine. Double click it. More info. Run anyway. A little scary looking, but you'll be fine.
Oh, I don't mind. I know.
Yeah, so I think this is really just a utility. One thing we could do is open terminal here instead of Visual Studio Code. So go
PowerShell
type
and what?
terminal.
Terminal.
Yep. And what we could try to do is maybe do type ffmpeg in here. Okay, so it looks like you do actually have it. You see how it pulls up all sorts of things. It's giving you a response. So let's try instead restarting Visual Studio Code.
Do you want me to? Okay, restart. Okay.
Yeah, so Visual Studio Code, close it. Because sometimes when you set your
Updating. It
environment
just yeah,
variable,
it just showed updating. It did something.
yeah, but that could just be like a VS Code update.
Oh, okay.
Let's reopen it. But typically Visual Studio Code is something with terminal where if you change your variables, you need to like restart it. And now remember, we need to first run the backend. So in the terminal, go to CD backend
Okay.
and then just npm start.
Worker 156 died.
Scroll up. Let's see what the error is.
Oh my gosh. This is so fun. Or can I still scroll up? Oh yeah, I can. So where do you want me to go? I mean, it's still going, right? Just so you
if it's going, that's fine. That's good.
Okay.
That means it's working to some degree.
Yeah.
Let's go to the other terminal. The other terminal tab that you have open.
Where are these here?
So
What?
all of them. Yep.
Which one node? Okay.
No, the one that's PowerShell.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can go to the front end and start the front end. And we'll try again.
What did you want me? PN, what was it?
PNPM dev.
What's the difference between PNPM dev and start?
Dev is going to start a development server.
Mhm.
Start, you have to build first.
Oh.
You have it open already.
I do.
You just need to
Okay. Well,
need to refresh that Chrome page. Yeah, so refresh and let's actually try again. So first, paste the space ID and then delete this
I
one.
don't know if I still have it. Let me see if
It's
it's
right
still
there.
there. Okay,
You can copy
cool.
from the bottom. But delete this one so it's a little bit cleaner.
What do you mean? What do you want me to delete?
You see there's a delete
Oh,
button?
this one. Oh. Okay. That is a bit cleaner. Alicia likes to have it clean.
It's going to log you into Twitter secretly.
I love this. This is awesome.
Let's go back to the terminal. Let's see what it's doing so we can catch it on the air. It's going to be the back end that you're running.
Where do
The
I?
other terminal.
I only have one up. You want me to go here? Here we go.
Yeah.
Node backend. I see.
So we need a MPEG in order to put all these chunks that it downloads together because that's how it streams audio. That's how most of these things stream audio. And yeah, it looks like it's putting it together. There you go. So in a bit, you'll essentially have an option to download it. It actually saves all of this inside of the download folder in the backend.
So explain to me again, what did I add to the path? I didn't understand that. What is that?
But it's like an environment variable. So whenever you have any sort of applications, for example, whenever you install Node on your computer, it adds environment variables to your computer so you can run things like npm commands.
Because I remember I had that problem at the beginning with the VS Code. You remember? It didn't work, and that was the reason.
Yeah, so in this case, we added the ffmpeg command to it.
And then you just go to environment variables and then add to path.
Yeah, I think it actually finished. Even though it gave you an error, there's just like a cleanup error that I was never able to fix or really bother to fix.
There you go, completed.
It's downloaded, right? And
Wow.
since this is a nice front end, you can click download and actually get the audio.
I'm laughing my butt off. This is awesome. This is what they should be doing for us. Our spaces. I do not want to request all of my stuff and wait 24 hours until I get my
Oh,
stuff.
the download button not work?
No, it's working. I'm just saying this is how X should be doing it. Here, MP3. This is cool. Wait a minute. Let me go to the right place. Well, I don't know what the right place is, but let's just put it here.
Yeah, what's also cool is because you have the back end and the front end separate, you can actually,
Oops.
you don't have your Grok API key in there.
Oh, well, let me do that quickly.
You actually don't have to stay on the download page for it to keep downloading.
Say it again.
Because the back end and the front end are separate, you don't have to stay on the download page to keep downloading.
Oh, see, that's
You-
really
you have
valuable,
like,
interesting information. That's cool.
Yeah, if you have like a 4 or 5 hour space, you can just throw it in there to download and then do something else.
Do something else, yeah.
Or refresh and throw another download.
Hmm.
Do 2, 3, 4 at a time.
Wait a minute. I can't get it anymore, can I? Can I just copy it? No, it won't. I'm gonna delete these, or I'll just keep it.
But this one was actually pretty quick. We launched it, within minutes.
That's awesome. So we got to make sure that it is front end. Where is front end? There we go.
Yeah, so the transcription runs completely in the front end. And then downloading runs completely in the back end.
That's awesome. Okay, cool. So I got that. And
You
Do I
can
have
go and
to-
try to transcribe.
what does it change? Say it again.
You can go and try to transcribe. It already reloaded, probably.
It already
It's
did,
basic.
right? Okay. So, oops. Where am I? Here we go.
Now, a lot of things, I might not have like the download here. I don't remember how far I got.
Well, at least we can check and see if it works. Where did I put it? Here we go. Kirk, this would be awesome if we had transcribe.
Yeah, I don't have to take notes. You just drop it in the transcribe, and you can send me a transcription. and
Yep,
can
I
say,
will.
Please make notes of
Yep.
this.
I don't think percentage does anything. Because I'm pretty sure it just like it does it all in one shot.
Oh my gosh, this is awesome. How long did you mess around with it to get it to work?
A few hours. I would say the rest of it was mostly like connecting it.
That's awesome.
And the biggest part was trying to figure out how to run it without opening Chrome and in the cloud somewhere, which I haven't yet. This might not transcribe. I'm not sure.
Well, if not, we can fix it now if you want. We can work on it together.
Yeah, you can actually also check your Grok and see if it sent a request. So
Let
if you
me
go to Grok
see.
and you go to billing or settings, settings, logs.
Logs. Here we go. This is
Is that
today.
today?
Yeah, that's it. Here you go.
Okay, so it looks like it split it into two,
Yeah.
and I think it might have just finished, so we should check it out. Oh, it failed. What's the error? Let's click on the error.
That error wasn't that there the whole time? Oh no.
They have
yeah.
to transcribe audio. Interesting. We can check the terminal, see what the terminal says.
Oh, what terminal? You mean VS Code?
Yep. And then you got to go to the other.
Front end, right?
Yep. And here you can scroll up a little bit and see.
More? Or is this good?
A little bit more. What else does it want? Keep going. Okay, it's something with API connection. It could be the key, the Grok API key, but we saw it go through.
Yeah.
Um,
Could she switch over to OpenAI API key with the TTS? Or the other
no,
one, right? Sorry.
no, because it
We have
uses the
Whisper.
Grok package.
Yeah. Whisper is integrated here. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for, but why? I mean, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Or does it not?
It does matter, and what we can do is, you see where it says API transcribe? We can actually look for that file. So go to the search on top, and let's look for the transcribe file that handles all of this. It's right there, transcribe route that so the first route.ts. Yeah. This is where the transcription is done. So scroll down. We can give it to the AI, so we can see if the AI can help us fix it.
All of it or what?
But API connection error could be.
You want me to do the whole file?
Yeah, you can grab the whole file.
Let's do this. Hey, AI tutor, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, should I? It doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Let me do a new chat. And have you guys tried, Alisha, have you tried working with a different LLM? Have you tried CodeStroll or Gwen for coding? Have you tried
I
them?
haven't.
Me
I haven't.
either.
I've been in Sonnet.
Tell me again, what's the difference between self-moderated and not?
I use the regular one. Nowadays, I'm not sure. I usually stick with the regular one because it's the most up to date. I'm not sure how often they update the self moderator one.
Okay, so what was the error that we received?
API connection error.
API connection error.
Yeah.
But shall I tell the AI that it went through on Grok, not that it starts to tell me to kick my API?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm also going to
We
try.
can see in the logs of Grok of API. Wait a minute. API provider that it went through. So something is wrong with this file. Seems to be wrong in our code. Please check.
We can also try a smaller file, by the way.
You mean a smaller spaces file?
Yeah. So if you go to.
First, let's add better error handling. This always does that. Always.
Yeah. So first, I think let's go and grab a smaller space.
Okay.
So go to X, and I remember go to Cash Money Kev. He has a 2-minute space because he had an error earlier.
2-minute space, so cute. What's his? I can't do Kev. What's his handle again?
Cash Money Kev.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. No, Kevin. That's because I never see. Look at that. I never find him when I do that, but when you're here, then it works. That's so funny. How long was your space, Kirk? Oh, we can't even transcribe that because it's private.
I think it's a little bit higher up, actually. Keep going. Here's the recap. It's higher up.
This is so cool. I didn't even see this. I would have reput. This is so cool. I love this.
Right there.
5 tuned in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Click on play, and then there's a share button. You got to get the link.
Share button. Share. What do you mean where?
Yeah, we're playing on top next to close. Yeah, that up arrow. The up arrow is the share button. Yep, copy link. And then in that link is going to be the ID.
Hmm.
So you can just go to your front end
Okay.
and then download.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so let's go to the download. Let's test it one more time. This should be even quicker. Unless, no, I was going to say unless it fails to log in, but looks like it logged in.
There we go. Cool. Downloading.
I
98%.
think it failed, actually.
Did it? Let me see. Where do you see
The,
it?
the space was so small it can't be downloaded.
Oh.
Um, I can send you a link to a space. I have one.
Okay, cool.
That's true. I think something with Google.
How did Russ, did he do this in one shot? Yeah, probably. This looks so awesome. Did he do it with
Yeah.
his Creative One, or what did he do it with?
I think that was creative one.
That's so cool. I love it. Who wants a server and cPanel to play with in season 5? Ah, so funny. So funny.
I think maybe this space is smaller. We'll see right now. I'm testing it with this one. Sure. And we're gonna send this to you.
You can send it in
Right.
Slack if you want.
I'll send it on Twitter.
Okay.
I see you already done. Here, this is just the ID.
Okay, people. So you can't download spaces that are only 2 minutes. It's probably only 5 words spoken. You can write that on a piece of paper. But that's funny. What happened? Did it? Oh no, that was one of the ITT impact spaces, right? You had
Yeah,
it-
they got glitched out.
Okay.
There's like there's one that's full 1 hour somewhere on in the community. I'm surprised the Chrome doesn't show up. It just opens in the background. Because it's cool to see that it like puts in all the username and password and phone number.
Hmm.
Little hack.
Kirk, do you have Premium Plus, or do you just have Premium on your other account on Twitter?
I have Premium Plus on the other.
Well, so this is super interesting because I didn't even know that. Ross told me today that X articles are searchable on Google. So he
Cool.
looked up an article not too long ago, and he was linked to an X article. For everybody that's listening now, articles they can be found. So he told me that the last post that I did about the LLMs and the tokens,
Right.
I should put that as an article. I can't. I only have premium for the other account.
Okay.
But I'm thinking, yeah, and then I could do an article on my Sharon account. On my Sharon account, that sounds so funny. And that's actually cool, right? Because if you show up in search, I just wanted to
I can
tell
put
you
articles
that.
there. I have articles I've written in there. I've actually got a few.
See?
There's one on.
Keep doing
I
it.
actually designed a cell phone for X. I designed a new screw type using AI tools.
Mhm.
All kinds of fun. I was just
I never seen your articles. Never.
yeah. Well, you should check them out. They're there.
Mm.
They exist. They just don't get a lot
You
of.
need to post them.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're searchable, I'll definitely go back and reformat them. They're still in markup right now because I wanted people to know it is AI that wrote it
Mm-hmm.
because of the fact that there's this like iterative design component.
Mm-hmm.
Because I created an agent that's actually an inventor. Like it's an agent that pulls across multiple fields and invents new products and services.
Okay. Oh, here we
Crazy.
go. Oh, it's downloading 98%. Do you think
Oh,
it
but
worked?
let's see. I think it errored it out. Had an error.
Let's
Well,
see
so
what the
let's see.
AI, you want me to, let's check the AI and see what it
Let's
came up
first
with.
check the error. Let's first see what the error is in the terminal.
And you talk about articles in X, right? I
Mhm.
think you have to have a specific blue check mark to even
Premium
create
Plus.
accounts.
Yeah, Premium Plus.
Yes. Yes.
So the $16. So when if you have Grok, you have articles too.
Oh, I think you already could have Grok without having the
Oh,
plus.
I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Because I can create articles, but I went to the maximum one.
Which
So I
is
think it was
is there a higher tier than $16? No, right?
No, on
I think
Android there's
there
only
is.
16.
Okay.
Well, I was using it. Wait, I just want to check very quickly.
Yeah, go ahead, do that. Add validation for the Grok API
Let's,
key.
let's check your terminal.
You see this? Does that make sense? Maybe add
Yeah,
validation
but
for the.
we're downloading the space and we're having an issue.
Oh,
So let's check the terminal and let's check the other terminal tab for the backend that handles the downloading. Right, it probably had some sort of an error. What's the error? It timed out. So scroll down. Let's try to download the space again. So take the same space ID and then click download. And let's see what happens in Chrome when you do that.
what do you mean with Chrome? Does it open? You mean here?
It opened. Take this out. You see there's a new Chrome window opened. Click on it. It's flashing. It's literally flashing orange.
Oh, this one. Oh, okay.
Well, it can't put in the password. So there's something going on where it doesn't recognize the password field, right?
But that's super strange because it
So-
starts to download. Okay, that's
Yeah,
strange.
X probably did something where they changed the name of the field or something. It doesn't start to download. Until you're logged in, it's not going to start to download. Now, what we can do is you can put in the password manually. So try to download again, just put in the password manually. You know the password.
I forgot it. You got to tell me.
It's Alistair wants to 3 with a capital A and an exclamation at the end.
Oops. Big or small? All small?
Capital A. Just the A's capital.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Exclamation.
Did I do it right?
From
Log in.
the
before you log
premium,
out.
yeah. There's a premium basic $3, premium normal premium $8, and a 16 you were talking about. And the differences would probably be that if you take the premium plus, 100% removal of all ads. Additional benefits like no ads in for the following timelines, largest reply prioritization and access to Grok. Grok access currently limited to Premium Plus subscribers and limited territories. But also, I checked beforehand, there was also as well articles. That's weird. How old is this? And yeah, go right ahead.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, but this is probably interesting information for a lot of people because I didn't know that. I was thinking about writing articles just to put some stuff on my feed, but a lot of people say that their articles are not getting a lot of reach on X, and Kirk just confirmed that because he says his
Yeah.
don't either. But if Google gets a hold of them, I mean, that's awesome. So I'm definitely going to start writing some.
Do it for fun because I think reach wise, yeah, it doesn't. You don't receive much.
Yeah, but
just do
if
it
you
for
get,
fun.
yeah, Google, yeah, but we have a business connected to it, right? So if we write an article and we just pluck in our business handle at the end, Kirk and I have a magazine, then that's cool because Google, will then pick it up and link you. And I'm thinking right now if it makes sense to do it with my private account, or if it makes sense and I have to pay extra $8. That's kind of dumb.
You can probably do it on your account. It just gives you more exposure on your account. And also, do you do it on LinkedIn?
No. Well, you mean writing articles on LinkedIn? No, you can do that there too, right?
Yep.
That's true. You can have a LinkedIn newsletter. I should do that. Or just copy, right? When I have it on Twitter, I can just copy it and put it on LinkedIn too.
And you can also, I think, share LinkedIn via your ex as well.
Mm. It's completed. Look, see, Alisher. But how do we fix that login problem? But it worked. Look at this. Let's grab ours again, Kirk. Let's see. So that worked. Official taco launch. That's so funny. Let's do ours again. And then we can try to fix that problem with login.
Oh, let's fix the problem right now.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go to the code. I'll show you where to fix it.
Alisher is such a crack. Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
I'll show you. So go to the backend folder
Am
and
I-
go to index.ts in the backend folder.
Okay, where do you
In
want
the
me to go?
backend, look for index.
Index. Okay. I was already okay.
Yeah. And then in here, do Control F and look for Puppeteer. Pupp. Okay.
We're
Yeah,
there, right?
Click enter a few times and then keep going. Keep going to the next one. And the next one. And the next one. Keep going. Okay, right here. So this is the Puppeteer login, right? Pretty much it opens a browser for you. If you scroll down, you'll see it goes to like Twitter. Keep going. You see right here, it goes to Twitter login page. And then here, it fills out the username. That's fine. Keep going. And you're going to find phone number text. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
From line 228 to line 247.
Mm-hmm.
So that checks if there's a phone number field.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, it fails. For some reason, it keeps detecting that there is a phone number field.
Mm-hmm.
So what you can do is you can comment it out. So select from 228 to 247. Yeah. And then do Control K, Control C. So first click Control K, then click Control C. There you go.
Oh, I love that. Ooh, I didn't even know that. Control what? Control K.
Control K, Control C.
Control C is comment. Yeah, when you comment more than one line. That's cool.
Now save.
I will. Let me write my note first before I forget. And my numbers
And
on.
then, and now go to the terminal. Now we have to rebuild it. So click inside the terminal. Do Control C to stop this.
It didn't even do it. Hold on a minute.
You might just need to click inside the terminal again, yeah.
I tell you, my computer is. There we go.
Yep. and then do npm run build again. And then npm start.
I'm still trying. Okay. Okay.
And I can try to download a different space again. If that works. Now we should avoid the whole phone
Front
number
end
thing.
is okay. Front end is okay, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, front end is literally just there for
Let's try to download
putting
our
stuff, like
space.
inputting numbers. Oh, you have the space already downloaded though.
I thought it didn't work. Oh, it didn't transcribe. That was the problem.
Yeah. That's why I want to try a smaller space.
Okay, so let's see. Where
Maybe
can
it's
we
a
go?
size issue. So the taco space that you just downloaded is much smaller.
Okay, shall
So
we
if
do
you
that again?
go to the page and then see how big it is. So click download. Needs to be under 25 megabytes. That's what we're looking for. It's 21.3. Yay.
Okay.
Now let's go to transcribe and let's try to transcribe this one.
What was it called? Official taco. Okay.
Look, okay, so check this out.
What?
That one failed on 67. So my guess is maybe you're getting rate limited for some reason.
You mean on Grok or what? Or where?
In Grok, yeah. Because refresh. See, that one hasn't went through yet.
Why is it limiting us? That makes no sense. Don't we have?
They could be doing something.
Because
I did it
look,
earlier today. It worked just
audio
fine.
seconds per day is 28,000. We didn't even look at all the requests per minute.
Yeah. No, you're right. But Russ also said we could try to make a new Grok account. Or maybe they just they're just doing something with it. It was working for me earlier. And I think I transcribed like an hour and a half space, so it was fine. So let's see. Let's see what the front end says. Did it fail again? You can just go to the actual front end and see if you got an error.
Oh, okay.
No, look at that. It worked. So it really was mostly the size, or you could have gotten accidentally rate limited.
You're loved. I love this. This is so awesome. Look at this. Even with minutes, does that do it automatically or how did you?
Well, Grok gives you timestamps, and then this just
Oh,
connects them. And you can click on it. So if you click on it, it should go to it
Nerdy stuff.
in the timeline. Yeah.
Just like things that I would just enjoy and the basis. Playing basketball. I mean, if
And all in text?
this is so awesome. Look at this. You can download transcription. Let's just try it. There you go. Let's put it here. Is that a text file? Yeah.
Yep.
Look at this with timestamps. This is okay, X. You guys can learn from us. This is what we need, people. Okay. If you want this to be the everything app, okay, this. Learn from us. X.com. This is awesome.
Now let's try bigger space again.
So shall we try ours? Let's see. It's an hour. Is that good or too?
Scroll down a little bit. Let's see something. Look, you see the one that says processing 67, the first one? Click view. Look, refresh. First, let's refresh. Because there's something going on with audio.
You mean
You see
here?
where audio doesn't change? Yeah. Click view again on the first one.
Tell you my mouse
Oh, it
is.
doesn't actually view the transcription, but try to download it. So click download.
I think it's my mouse. Why is my mouse acting so stupid?
I don't think it's your mouse. I
Okay.
do think it's the. Yeah, save it and see what it is. Okay, so it transcribed to some point, right? Let's see what it transcribed to. So let's go all the way to the end.
Didn't it do everything? I don't know. It's 43
Okay.
minutes.
Yeah, so it looks like it did 2/3 of it. So
Yeah.
maybe you've gotten like rate limit on the last one or something like that. We could
Mhm.
try again.
Shall we do it again?
Sure. Yeah, let's try again. Why not?
Well, we can just try a different one, or shall we do the same?
You could try a different one. You could find. Do you have like a previous space that's like an hour?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, let's try it. But this. Oh, so this is the transcription. Yeah, there's just some state update issues, some coding related stuff that you'll need to fix. Because this is the old transcription, I think.
Okay.
If you go all the way to the end, it's not like full. This is the 40-minute transcription that you just did.
No, but it's Kirk. See, this is Kirk. No, it did it. Look at this. It did it.
No, this is the one that it's unfinished. That's 2/3 unfinished. Remember?
Yeah, but it's
It's just a state update issue. So
I
need
know,
to
but it
set
is.
something
But
where-
believe me, this is the other space. But it doesn't matter. It stopped at 2/3 too, because it says
Yeah.
Kirk thousands of time. This is our
Yeah, so
space.
let's-
Okay.
click transcribe audio. Let's see if it fixes itself. Let's see if it can chop it up into 3 pieces and do it. Because that's about what it needs. Yeah, there's just a few things to fix. Like when you click view, for example, you should be able to view both the audio and the transcription at the same time. Right now, view doesn't do much. Just small things like that.
But I don't know. It went so fast. That transcription, it went really quick. But it was also just 40. So
That
let's see.
wasn't really transcription.
What
That
was
was
it then?
the previous transcription you did. The first one, you see the one that says processing 67? That was that one. That wasn't the new one you did.
Oh, I didn't
But
even
it's just
understand.
showing it to you.
I didn't
because when it
understand
comes to
because I
coding-
thought we did that one, the taco launch. I didn't even. Okay, I
The
understand.
taco launch was pretty fast too, but
Okay, I got
and
it.
that one it did in one file because it's much smaller.
I get it now.
like-
Sorry.
like 20
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, so this needs to like chop up the files, 25 megabytes per file,
Hmm.
and then send it to Grok sequentially.
I gotta go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Alistair, I was working on this thing, trying to get the Twitter downloader up and functioning for like a year, and with no luck. So you are the magic man to be able to get this up and going. Like, it's a lot of skill.
Yeah, we'll see how to put it up as an API as well, because right now it's just locally. It's no fun.
Yeah, the original thing was so garbage. Like it just would never work.
Already have like a backup for it, but we need Nginx. Yeah, next step for us will be Nginx, and then putting up the front end in Vercel. Nginx? Yeah. Yeah. I've tested already.
Do you
I
guys
put on a Linux. Yeah.
do you guys know about does anyone go to Trader Joe's?
Yeah. What about them?
Do you guys have you ever tried this the French soda? This pink lemonade soda?
No.
You guys need to try it. It's in glass bottles. It's I don't know where
Oh
is
yes, no, I have tried it.
it tastes so
Yeah, yeah.
good. Oh my gosh, it tastes so good.
Whole Foods got something similar.
They do? We have a Whole Foods
Yeah,
here.
but it's like in Whole Foods it's Italian.
Oh, is this I think is this Italian or French? I'm not sure. Maybe it's Italian. Yeah, we have a Whole Foods too. I always get meat there and stuff. But that place is so expensive.
Actually, it isn't. I noticed that Whole Foods is like for some things even cheaper than ShopRite.
You're right. The meat.
Because
That's why I
as
get
a
the meat
Prime
there.
member also,
Mhm.
yeah, and it's better quality too.
It's better quality. Yep.
And as a Prime member, you get some sort of a deal too.
That's true. I should do Prime. I like going there. They have good. I don't eat that much baked stuff, but they have good.
You got Wegmans around you.
No, mm-mm.
Been on the Wegmans hype trail.
No, I don't. I don't know that at all. But Whole Foods is awesome. Where else do I go? Yeah, I go to. There's a store, grocery store around the corner. But I like Trader Joe's. And I go to my Indian friend. I buy a lot of Indian stuff too.
Mm.
I wish I could go to farmers markets more often, but I'm usually teaching when that happens. But you're going to lose, there's a German saying, you're going to lose an arm and a leg when you go to the farmers market. It's so expensive. I bought 3 peaches. I mean, they were gigantic, right? $12. I'm like, okay. Normal people can't afford that. 3 peaches. But they taste so good here in California. So, shall we check and see if, where am I? I have to go here. was it 64 minutes? Well, did it complete it now? Is it this one down here? Are you guys there? Is anyone here? Did I lose everybody?
Nope, we're here.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
I am here. Alistair is in the process of connecting,
Okay.
so he will likely need to be brought back up when he gets connected again.
Maybe Morgan made a lot of money and she's somewhere in Tahiti or something. I don't know.
Well, there's Caribbean drums playing somewhere. He's kicking back with the Mai Tai and listening to the
She's like, I'm done
steel
with
drums.
X. You guys can all just go F off. I'm done. I'm a millionaire. Bye.
Okay, so Sharon, by the way, what I
Yes.
was saying before my Twitter closed, looks like it finished and it did the
Yes.
whole 54
Down here,
minutes.
right? It's this one, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Kurt.
But you can see it. It's the one you're viewing right now.
It's awesome. Yeah, we gotta yeah, there are a couple things that we can fix, but man, Alisher, what you did.
It's cool, right?
Of course it is. What do you think? No more waiting. Look.
I have another version too that's a little bit more streamlined. That's all like one page that I was playing around with, but that one it's a little bit complicated.
Alisher doing the complicated stuff. But this is awesome.
But now check this out. We can separate the two. So we can take the front end
Mm-hmm.
and put it on Vercel. And we can take the back end and keep it here on your computer.
How do I push that? How do you do that?
Okay, so check this out. You need NGRock
What the heck is that?
because NGRock pretty much like it's a tunnel
Uh-huh.
software.
Uh-huh.
So it'll take a port. So right now, I think our API is running on port 3000, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how it says worker blah 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 running on port 3000.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to take port 3000 and tunnel it to a public URL, and that's what NGRock is going to help us do.
Wow.
You know how when you go to you know how multibot, you go to multibot and it says multibot.ngrog.io.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we do it. We run multibot locally here on the server,
Mm-hmm.
and then use NGRock to tunnel it up. We have a lot of APIs actually running on it. NGRock is very straightforward, and now their free domains are so nice looking too.
Oh, it doesn't look weird anymore?
Yeah, it doesn't look weird anymore. It's nice and
Oh man,
straightforward.
Kirk, we're learning some stuff here today.
And you can run them from Docker. You don't even have to download and install NGRock. You can just Docker it up. You have Docker, Sharon?
No.
You don't have Docker?
Nope, I don't yet. We were making jokes, Morgan and I, but we haven't.
What do you mean?
Why? I don't have Docker.
Go to the search.
We do
Go to type
radio.
here to search and look for Docker. Let's see if you're lying or not.
You want me to
Ross
go?
is saying you're lying.
I have Docker.
No, you don't.
I
She doesn't.
don't. I have a Docker file, but I don't have Docker.
Okay, we don't need Docker. We can boot it up a different way. But anyway, let's do that, right? So the first thing you need to do is get ngrok. So let's go to Google.
NG, what is that? NG rock.
This N, like the letter N,
Mm-hmm.
NGROK.
Oh, there we go.
No C.
But I still found it.
Yeah, you're good. Go in, make an account. Do the
Oh,
whole thing. You'll
download.
use
Oh
this
my gosh.
anyway. This is
Do I download it?
great for prototyping. Get out of the download page. Not from here. Just go to the next page, or maybe I don't know, one of these pages where you can log in.
Who's calling me? 1 second, please. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take it back.
Hello?
But yeah, ngrok is cool. Ngrok is pretty much the fastest way for you to boot something online and share it with people.
This is awesome. So I go here and here, API gateway.
Just get rid of the download in your search. You need to get to the front page of ngrok because they have some stuff there where you can sign up and get like a free domain and whatnot. Yeah.
IoT, what the heck? What is this? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so you can install ngrok on like a Raspberry Pi
What?
and then run your website on a Raspberry Pi or run a server on a Raspberry
What?
Pi.
Kirk, do you know about this? Probably. Is Kirk still alive?
I've heard of it, but I would like to do it.
Wow,
I-
this is
I-
awesome.
Right?
NG Rock. I'm always so fascinated when I learn new stuff from Alisher. Okay, so I'm going to sign up. Let's do it. Sign up with GitHub. There we go. I need to do that for my website too. I need
You're
to
gonna
make it
do something
easier.
with GitHub?
No, with Google. I need to do that.
It's easy. It's like a plugin. Yeah, create an account. Agree to their terms.
Ross is. Oh wait a minute.
Sign away your soul. Skip. You don't need to multi-factor. Multi-factor is so 2020.
We were. You know what we were thinking, Ross and Alisher. Just quick. I know it's. I'm going off rails now, but we want to use Clerk for what the LLM. Is that
But
stupid
why?
or no?
You have WordPress. You already have authentication.
But I want people to be able to sign in with Google. I don't want to pay for a plugin.
Again, Sharon, it's free. It's free, Sharon.
It is the plugin, the
Yeah.
Google Light. Oh, okay. If you say so, well, good to know.
I can send you a plugin I use with students. It's amazing.
Okay, then
Oh,
please send it to me. Okay. So Kubernetes, I heard that before.
Don't worry. This is just. It doesn't matter. This is like a survey question.
Survey question. So what here?
Pick
This here?
something.
I am a student.
Student hobbyist. Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay. So, and are you using Grok for what? Production development for both? What?
Doesn't matter. This is a survey question.
Okay. Well, who cares? Good for development. Ooh. Look at this. Take a survey. No. We don't want a
Nah.
survey. Ooh.
Okay, here's Windows. Go to, you see, instead of chocolate, whatever it is, instead of Choco, click on download.
I don't know where
Scroll
you
down.
are.
They're giving you the
Here.
steps on how to set it up already. You see here? Click on, there's a tab that says download.
Where? On the
Scroll
left
up a little
side?
bit. Read, no, on the main page here. Let's read. It says connect Windows, right?
Mhm.
Installation.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have download.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. You can download it.
So Again, explain to me, what is this? So this is,
This is ngrok. This is going to tunnel your local port because people can go localhost 3000 and end up on your website, right?
mhm.
But in order to access your API, that's what you need to do.
Mm.
You need to give your website a domain and tunnel it up so it's accessible.
Oh.
Remember, just like when we launched LM Studio
Mm-hmm.
and we had LM Studio API running,
Mm-hmm.
we still needed something like ngrok or a tunnel
Mm-hmm.
for AI Tutor to access it and use it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what this is going to do. You extracted it?
I'm trying it now here. I'm going to do this now with you because you are good luck.
It did it. You just have to go to that folder. So you can right click
Okay.
and it says, hold on, open folder location. And then you can find it here somewhere where it extracted it.
LMN, where? LM.
You can just search for ngrok. Use the
There it
search.
is. I got it.
There you go. Okay, so double click it. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so okay, let's check this out. It says ngrok is a command line application. Try typing ngrok.exe http 80. We're not going to do that. What we are going to do is we don't need port 80, right? We need port 3000.
Mm-hmm.
And so what you can do is actually first let's go back to the web page that you have open and let's read the docs a little bit. So you downloaded it, okay, scroll down and it says deploy, okay. Click on static domain. So we want a domain that will remain static for a long time. We don't want to keep changing it. Click on claim your free static domain. Okay, so it gave you this reach eel externally domain.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to copy that, but instead of 80 at the end, you need to put 3000
3,000.
because that's the port we're trying to make public.
Can I? Yeah, I can change it there.
Yep.
This is awesome.
Okay,
Error. Okay.
so what does it say?
It says HTTP tunnel command line specifies invalid scheme. Use HTTPS. Okay. Oh, I did.
No,
Or-
hold on one sec. Scroll up a little bit.
More.
Little bit. Okay, hold on. I'm just reading.
Well, we didn't.
You might need to log in somehow. So go back to the other page.
Here or what?
Okay, check this out. You see where it says run the following command to add auth token?
Yep.
It's the command right above. Yeah, run that command. So copy and run that first. This will log you into your ngrok. Because right now it looks like it doesn't know that you have an account. Yep. Okay, cool. And now click up on your keyboard one more time. And let's run this command again. Okay,
Does
same error.
this up thing work everywhere in every command thing? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to see what else. Okay. What you could also do is you can just run ngrok http 3000. Let's see if that works.
NG grok, right? Grok and then
Yeah. No,
Oops.
ngrok.
NG rock. Yeah, I got you.
Okay. K. No C.
Oh. Let's rock some NG. Okay. And what did you say? What was it?
ngrok space http space 3000. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. So there you go. There it gives you a domain, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it runs it and it gives you a domain. Benefits of running Docker, I guess Docker will take care of everything for you. But we can't really do Docker because if you download Docker right now, you have to restart. Okay, so it gives you a domain. Perfect. You see it says forwarding, and it's forwarding that long domain to localhost 3000.
Mm-hmm.
Copy that long domain. This is now our API domain. Now let's go to our front end. So go to front end, and in the front end, we need to adjust API call. So you see where it says API folder,
Mm-hmm.
download space, click on route.
Here.
Yep. You just got to change that. Yep. Save. And then also in the env, I think, as well.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So env for front end.
Is this one? Yeah, this one. The pub. Yeah.
Yep, that's the one. Okay. Now let's save it. And let's actually go to the browser to where we have the front end. And let's try to download a space. Let's see if it triggers anything. And what's good is it saves everything in the database, all the links and all the
Oops.
content. Go pick a space. What other space do you want downloaded?
Where is my Twitter? Okay, so we can do.
Download our space from, well, no, we didn't have a space last week.
the
Download
one-
like our space from a few weeks ago.
I usually put that here. Why is it not here?
You can get it on the ATT website.
Okay. Then let's go there.
I know you probably, like, since 2 weeks ago, you probably made all sorts of posts. I mean, I could never find anything on the actual Twitter.
You're right.
You can't filter by what spaces you're reposting or what space you're involved in. It's very annoying. Community gallery? I mean, the community calendar? Yeah. And you can go back like one more week. There it is. The one that's on 25th, maybe? No, the first is
Wait a minute.
where
20
we have
there
to
we go.
cancel. Yeah, listen to the replay. No, listen to the replay. Yeah, listen to the replay. This is you right now. No, listen to the replay. Yeah, listen to the replay.
Listen,
We don't need this. There's a listen to the replay button on top.
where do you see that?
Scroll up. Scroll up. Right there where you see Dave, Josh. Yeah, and there you have the ID on top.
Oh.
Now, ideally, what you want to do is add that extra layer of X API and be able to search spaces in here instead of having to do space ID and whatnot.
Okay, but
Oh, that you can do. That is allowed.
That is an API,
Get
yeah.
space.
Yep.
You can get space. Yeah.
And it is working, by the way,
That's actually really smart.
because
wait a
you have
minute.
ngrok running.
So wait a
And
minute.
this is why Docker is better. If you have Docker, you don't need ngrok running. Right now, you need to keep that terminal running because it's actively running like the script that tunnels ngrok. If you have Docker, you can run Docker detached, and Docker will run in the background. So that's another plus for Docker desktop. But it is working, so that means it's hitting that ngrok URL. You saved your route, right? You saved that file. Let's see VS Code. You did. Yeah.
So I would just always have to start ngrok before I do this. I understand. So, but now what you guys were saying, API get spaces or what? Is there?
So this is already an API, right? That's how you're doing it right now. So what we can do now is we can put this on Vercel and see if that works. Right? So you'll have the front end publicly, but the back end locally.
Mhm.
Oh, I mean, should probably be right here. So let's try doing that, Sharon. Let's actually. Oh, how can we? We can deploy from CLI, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
To where?
For Vercel.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Just try and install the Vercel CLI.
All right, let's go and install Vercel CLI. Or what do you want to do? Do you want to put the front end on your GitHub,
Why not?
or do you want to try to do Vercel CLI and launch straight from your VS Code?
Well, I don't care whichever way you think.
Well, do you want it on GitHub? That's the real question.
It's gonna be private.
Okay, then yeah, do it that way.
Vercel CLI would be cool.
Vercel CLI.
Okay.
What do you
Let's
think?
do Vercel CLI. It's a new way for us.
What is Vercel CLI?
Oh, Vercel CLI allows you to launch to Vercel from your computer. So just look for Vercel CLI.
Vervel. Oh my gosh. CLI. There we
LI.
go.
Yep. That's the one. Let's see how to install it. Right there, installing Vercel CLI. Scroll down. You're using pnpm, so copy this command. Yeah. Let's go to our VS Code, and you're in the front end?
Mm-hmm.
All right, awesome. So let's stop the front end. So Control C in your terminal. Yep. And let's run that command that it wants
Did
to
it
install
already
the CLI.
start? Did it stop it already?
It stopped, yeah.
Okay, that went quick. Oops. Unable to find the global bin directory. PNPM setup? Is that what we're supposed to do? I mean, that's what it says.
No. Oh, to create it automatically? Yeah, do that. Do pnpm setup. Why not?
Okay.
Cool.
And then
And then
let's,
run that other command again.
oops.
Okay, what are the other options that you have?
Or,
Oh, I know why. I know why. Because you don't have pnpm as a global manager. So just do npm instead of pnpm. So just get rid of the p. Yeah. Because I'm sure we can install Vercel using regular npm as well.
Yeah, even fine.
There you go. This is going to install it globally for you, so you don't have to install it again.
okay.
And then I think you need to do Vercel login after it's done.
Can I log in with my Vercel normal?
It is going to be your Vercel, yeah.
Okay.
So try Vercel login. Or you might need to go back and see what the actual command is. I'm just freestyling here. I don't really actually know.
You're doing a good job with freestyling.
Scroll down. You don't need that. Checking version. You don't need that. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it's login. Click on. Is it somewhere here?
Where inspect?
So
Where?
there, you can,
Oh, there it
says
is.
You can
Yeah.
use Vercel login.
Okay. Well, it's just Vercel dash login, right?
It's just Vercel space login.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Let's try that.
All this
Okay,
stuff.
cool.
This is
You
awesome.
logged in? Are you logged in with GitHub? Yeah, right?
Yep.
Okay, so click enter.
I think I am. I guess
Yeah,
I
it's going
am.
to take you to the log right now. There you go. You can close this tab. The log join.
Okay, cool.
Now, let's go to AI Tutor. Let's go to AI Tutor real quick. Because I don't know how to do this. I don't really use Vercel CLI. And tell Vercel, I have a project I want to launch using Vercel
Wait a minute.
CLI.
I got to get this dog off of my lap. Come on, bro. Gotta go. So I have a
Project I want to launch using Vercel CLI. How do I do it? And let's see what it says. Scroll down, Sharon.
I will.
It's done.
I'm so slow. I am sorry.
Okay, so Vercel login, we did that. CD your project directory, you're already there. Vercel init.
That's what we need to do. Yeah, we didn't initialize
So
it yet, did we?
let's do Vercel init. That's the next one. Okay, cool. What are the choices? Scroll down.
Use arrows to reveal more choices. What arrows? Oh,
Arrow
there we
keys
go.
up and down. Yeah. Next.js. Yep. Okay.
Success.
What do we need to do next? Let's see.
To deploy your project, you have several options. Basic deployment, Vercel. Production deployment, Vercel, prod. And with environment variables, Vercel, what is that?
Scroll down a little bit more.
More?
Yeah. Okay. So full environment variables. Okay. Link to existing project. Okay. Let's do Vercel prod.
Mm-hmm.
Vercel -- prod.
Set up and deploy? Yes.
Yep.
Which scope do you want to deploy to? Sherry Babes, yeah.
Your project. Yep.
Link to
No.
existing project? No.
The new project.
What's your project name?
You can call it Spaces Downloader.
We can do this all within Visual Studio. This is awesome.
Yeah, that's how you bypass GitHub.
We got the power. I feel like He-Man right now. Okay.
You click enter, it's located in the directory you specified, so just enter.
Project names can be up to 100 characters long and must be lowercase. I did lower. Oh, they can't include space. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so just try again. No, you just need to run the command again, Vercel prod.
I have to, okay. Set up and deploy, yes. Yes. No. What's your project name? Spaces downloader.
So how do you do it? You just put them in the Vercel. Okay.
Okay, it's working now. Want to modify these settings?
You don't need to modify the settings. They should be fine. You can put end.
You can go to project right now.
Yeah. We'll let it build. Because we need to redeploy anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, Sharon. So now let's copy your ENV. This ENV right here that you have. Yeah, this one. And we're going to go to Vercel.com. And we're going to go to this project and add the variables. Here's Spaces Downloader. Still building. Cool. Now you could Dockerize the API as well, but there's going to be a few problems with like headless Chrome because the verification is much stricter on headless Chrome. So if you were to like deploy this in Railway with a Docker file, it would have a lot of issues. But you can run it locally, or you could go and run a VM.
What is a
that does it.
VM? What is that?
Like virtual machine.
Oh.
You can go and launch like a virtual Windows machine that has a GUI, that has a graphical interface like Windows, instead of Windows Server. And then, actually have it not be headless.
You're spilling the sauce today.
Well, you're going to get it pretty much to the point where it's just the API running on your computer.
Wow.
And at that point, you can move that API anywhere that gives you a public link.
This is crazy. Okay, dogs. Even the dogs are excited.
If you didn't want to deploy it, you can just leave it on your computer, pay for NGRock, $10 a month,
Mhm.
get a proper domain, and you
Mhm.
can just browse the app through your computer. Just leave
Yeah.
the computer on.
You good?
Yeah, our computers are on anyways all the time.
Then you make it work for you, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, I like the idea, the Raspberry Pi idea.
Raspberry Pi idea is good, but this
Again,
is a
same
hungry. This is a hungry app when it comes
Okay.
to
The only
API.
thing you could do if you want a Raspberry Pi is you got to get a Latte Panda where it has Windows. And that will work.
No,
Lot-
it'll work on Raspberry.
Will it?
Open it.
Will you be able to open Chrome and all that?
If you Dockerize it, it just needs Docker.
Oh yeah, I guess Raspberry Pi would work, but it's just is it production stable?
Something other than Raspberry on it. Raspberry Pis are very powerful.
I mean, you could try it. I mean, you just gotta go buy one. Like $100.
They run like AIs on Raspberry Pi nowadays.
They should remake the Raspberry Pi the AI version
They should.
with like more RAM.
What
So
did
honestly,
your,
running from computers is
what did your,
super like, real.
because a Raspberry Pi is cheaper than your Ponde latte thingy.
Yeah,
Definitely, yeah. But I think you can even run Windows on Raspberry Pi nowadays.
maybe.
Let's go to deployment, Sharon. Let's check it out. Let's see if it's working.
Maybe. Hopefully, it's not
Oops.
fail.
Nah.
Error. What's the error? Oh, and maybe it needs the E and D.
ENV.
So
Oh, let's
redeploy.
redeploy. Yeah, we just put it in. Oops. I didn't have to
You
do
can even
that.
push it again.
You can't even press it again. That's what I did.
Huh? What? Did I do something wrong?
You're fine. We'll see if it works right now. If it doesn't, we'll push it again from the CLI. But this should be good.
But it should make the call.
Ooh, Kirk, do you have a Raspberry Pi? Probably. Kirk has everything.
We'll have to buy a for it. Behind
I do not have a Raspberry Pi.
You do
I have
not.
a 3D printer. No, I only the only thing that I like do like marbling on and that kind of thing.
Well, these Raspberry Pis, what do they cost? $100?
Raspberry Pi depends on which one, right?
Yeah, which one? Okay, yeah. Which one would I need? A big one, small one?
Let's see.
One that's 8 gigs of RAM.
How much RAM? What?
I think one of them has 8 gigs of RAM.
Mm-hmm. Error. Oh.
That's
Command PNPM run build excited with what? What?
Scroll down. Just scroll down. You can see the error.
Failed to compile. Route. Transcription space route has invalid get export. Okay.
You know, Raspberry Pi shot up in price briefly. They went up to like $80 and then they dropped again.
You can go and find that file share and give it to the AI. Give it to the AI tutor.
You mean route this here or what?
Yeah, go and find that file. You can type space ID in there and you'll find it. Yeah.
Is it this one here, right?
Yeah, it's that one.
Were you guys seriously talking about integrating this into like a little device?
Why
And
not?
just having it
Well-
be a Spaces downloader box? That'd be wild.
That would be wild, but just think about if you need to leave your stuff on the whole time, then then you can just get a little other Raspberry Pi thingy and just keep that running, right?
Yeah, you can do that. And you
Yeah,
can even
also-
figure something out. Like the script I have, for example, it uses Google storage buckets to upload the audio to Google storage buckets. So instead of storing it locally, it stores it somewhere in a bucket that's accessible anywhere. Because storing it locally has certain, issues.
I got to give it the error too, right? Wait a minute.
Yeah, give it the error as well.
Okay, wait a minute. Oops. Well, I can just get it down here. So, Vercel, where did I do it? I did that in Chrome. This looks so nice. You did a good job, Alisher. I like the
All I did was
purple.
put a picture and change some colors.
I don't care. Still,
I actually removed components from it because it was like, it's too much to edit.
It's a cool product. I mean, if you made it a product, having a physical box is super interesting too.
say it again.
Put a space in the box, that'd be crazy.
Right? That would be really awesome. Okay.
What are they, 100? Ooh, 150.
Yeah, they know. Scan it, official.
Put it in my car. Does it come with good stuff?
Yeah, Pi 5s are $69 right now.
Yeah, we should get one.
We're gonna get one too. Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. I wanted to, I mean, I didn't really know what to do. Well, I was thinking about things that I could do. I don't know if it makes sense, but hey, getting one and like you said, fuck around and find out is always good.
Let's see what it told you about your error just now. Because it looked like it finished.
I wonder if it's like a TypeScript thing.
The key, wait a minute. Add a proper type definition for the route parameters. Change the second parameter name from params to context. Updated the type annotation for the second parameter. Adjusted how we access the space ID using context dot params. So it was a wording problem, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's grab the code. Let's replace it.
Do I have to stop the back end or something?
That's already you don't need to stop the backend. It's fine.
Okay.
You just need to replace this code. Did you do it?
I did, yeah. I did.
Okay, and now you can do Vercel prod again to push it up.
Oh, I did ver. Oh my gosh, Sharon. There we go. That's right.
Nope.
No.
Just
What?
click up on your keyboard a few times.
Twice. If you make the mistake.
One more.
This one.
There you go. And we'll see right now. It'll show it to you here when it fails.
And supposed to show you like rich, like long. Like what that?
It might fail again because I actually never tested building.
Oh yeah.
I always just ran it locally.
Yeah.
You know what's
'Cause
funny? Oh yeah, go
I
ahead.
didn't have any hopes of running it on the cloud.
Kirk, are you looking for a job? I'm just messing with you. No, but I was reading today that some people are looking for Comfy UI experts. They want people to deploy applications for them.
But
Or
you-
at
you
least
keep
make
telling me
them
to
build
turn
them.
down. You keep telling me turn down jobs. The people are
I
telling
would-
me, "Hey, we want to hire you," and you're like, "No, you get to work in the magazine." And I'm like, "I got to work on the magazine." So come on.
Well, you,
I'm
I don't
trying to
know.
do it.
You can't. You don't have to work on the magazine 24/7. I mean, you can still have a job and work on the magazine. You can't. No. Kirk is like, you crazy? No, nobody is crazy like Sharon. No, but awesome.
we're gonna make the magazine roll, and we'll do what we do. But I'm
Yeah,
just
they're
saying,
right.
yeah. There's plenty of stuff that there's
But if you
there's
think
lots
about
and
it,
lots of stuff.
we can.
Things are taking off crazy. Like if
Yeah.
you've got the skills and you learn how to do this stuff, you will get requests.
Of
and
course,
you will have
I
to
was.
say, well,
You're right. You don't need to accept the job. You just write them a quote. Here you go. We can do it for you. This is how much it costs. Check your logs.
yeah. I mean, Alisher. I mean, I don't mind doing sales for Alisher and friends too. Like, it's not a problem.
Let's see what error you have.
Check
Because
your
it failed
logs.
again.
At
Yeah.
spaces.
Let's go back to Vercel. Let's check it.
Oops.
Just scroll up, go to deployments, or click back.
What do you mean back? Where back?
Just
Where?
like back in the browser. There you go. You just need to click on where it says error.
Oh, okay.
Scroll down.
It's the same. Is it not the same?
It is the same error, yeah. You pasted the fixed code in, or no?
Hmm?
Did you paste the code in?
I did.
Or did we...
Yeah. I can do it
Yeah.
again. Let's do it again.
No, I don't think so.
It looked like it, didn't it? I'll just do it again and try it.
No, you can just tell AI the same error persists. Like the same error happens.
You think the AI is going to fix it?
I hope.
To find the correct params interface. Yeah, this is the new code. I just wanted to look. Now we can go to 01.
Let's see what it said before. What was the code before? So undo your changes and let's see what the code was before the changes.
You think I can undo if I saved?
Yeah, it'll undo.
It will?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't even know that.
there you go. Scroll up. Well, let's see what the AI says. Because this is transcription. We might not even need this. We might not even need this route. No.
If you're still getting, try this alternative syntax. Let me provide the exact correct typing for next.js 13 plus app router. Here's the fixed version.
All right, well, let's copy this fixed version, supposedly.
Yeah, AI, I don't know. Save.
Save. And let's run prod again. Or self prod.
Get out of the way.
Now, also one fun fact: on the free tier, you are limited to 100 of these per day.
You mean with Vercel CLI?
Really?
Yep. So on the free tier,
That's
you can
so
do 100 of this per day. 100 builds.
Okay.
If you upgrade, it's unlimited.
Okay.
So that's why you should probably do run build first.
Yeah,
Fix the most
we'll
of the
keep it
errors.
under 100. We'll keep it under 100.
Yeah, just for today, keep it under 100, Jared.
We only did 5 now, okay? Max.
You're fine, you're good. I know because I actually hit that limit before I upgraded. It's pretty funny. So I was just like, you're not building anymore, dude.
You're done for today.
You're done. Go get coffee.
Go take a nap. You're fucking up, so it's not gonna.
And then it counts down and tells you how many hours left until you can run the next build.
Yeah, because they know how crazy you guys are. That's why I told you here.
The thing is,
Before
without
you
the
get
knowledge,
insomnia.
people do hundreds per hour. Like it's crazy.
Error, here we go.
Yeah, let's run the build locally. So do pnpm run build.
In here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PNPM run build.
You can always test the build locally.
What's Nick up to?
Nick went to get some stuff for dinner.
Yeah, Kirk, we have
I mean, that's
to.
cool though. We got CLI installed. Yeah, go ahead.
Kirk, we have to do something. Because these guys, they keep updating stuff on Pixio. So we have to, there are so many new image generators now. We have to test them. And you know what? What we should be doing is writing a tutorial or a list what image generator is good for. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've got a script I sent to the guys for VidCraft Ultra, and yeah, I'm ready to.
We should do
go into
that.
production on all kinds of different
So we need to figure
demos on the things. Yeah, it does only take a minute. I actually have an agent that writes full production outlines in like bullet points or whatever level you need. And it could just tell you how much time that you have and how much dialogue you can do and how many screenshots and what you need to show.
Yeah, but we need to test the image generators. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've been going through all of them.
Oh, you already know?
But I just, yeah, I every time I have notifications on TSI's account, so every time he puts anything out, I see it and I go use it.
Okay,
And,
which ones did you test?
I don't have a running list. I can tell you, like, if I just, I'll open up and tell you which ones I've run through.
And
I did the new Flex Turbo 1.1. I have done, Creative 1.1. I've done the. Oh, are you talking about the ones that are the comfy-based ones, or which are you talking about?
Well, we have SD 3.5 now. Then that Red Panda. Then which is what is the other one?
Yeah, those are the other ones.
Are those the only ones then? Is that it? I think 4 or 5, right, Alisher?
Well, because there's a Pixie.
Oh, Recraft as well.
Recraft, exact. But I think he already tested that.
And the FluxCraft Ultra.
Yeah, he tested that.
Yeah. But if you're talking about, there's also Stable Diffusion 3.5, and there is. Oh, there was something else. One of the tools you can go into, and then you can actually drill down into a bunch of different models. I forget which that is, but it's actually really interesting. But yeah, we need to go through and do that, as well as the
what
3D,
I would, what will be helpful for us,
stuff.
And for other people is so that they have it easier to see, okay, what model do I use for what? For example, the Red Panda, was it Red Panda that can do the SVG? Or which one was it?
Yeah.
Well, that's in Recraft. Go ahead.
Is that Recraft?
Sorry, Asher, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. And then also the creative one, you've been playing with that one a lot too. That we can just kind of write that down.
I made SVGs and I dropped those into my application for the class, and so I made those characters. I've replaced a few of the key characters with the SVGs already, so they're renamed, redone, and so I'm almost finished with that project. I now just have to I have to finish all the rest of the character images for that. I really need it. I was wondering if the guys could make a batcher for the SVGs. So if you have all of the prompts, you could batch all the prompts into SVGs.
Why are you using SVG? I don't understand. Why are you using SVG for that? I don't understand. Explain to me.
Well, okay. So all the images in that application where we have the interactive talking animal characters, all of those thumbnails and such are driven off of an image file, which is an SVG, both the thumbnail and the primary image file. Right. So
they have to be SVGs, or
and there's 20 of them. Well, yes, they have to be SVGs.
Oh.
So you can make them a number of different ways. You could hand draw them in Illustrator, or you can prompt them in Recraft. But what I did is I built a tool, and I had it draft all of the. Well, I built a chat. It was really just a chat, and then I had that chat generate all of the prompts that I needed for every single character with a specific style. And now I have to manually go through and do that 20 times. But it'd be really cool if I could take all 20 of those prompts and set them up in a batch. But it's complicated.
Well, I don't even know what I'm going to do yet because I don't want to use any. I want to have. I don't even know what I want to do yet. I have
because
to
you have to change all the prompts for all the characters, and then change the images for all the characters that you.
So the system prompt and the images, yeah. Okay, so the thumbnails and the images have to be SVG. Okay.
Right, and that prompt that I sent you was an example of a variable prompt. So if you import the entire code base, like the entire JSON file, which runs this, then when you run that, when you have it, you can actually use that prompt I sent, and it'll rewrite all of the prompts into the new style and theme for all of the characters using the previous prompt as a format. So when I'm saying this, I'm not saying it right. The character direction, which is the system prompt, that's it. The system prompt for the characters, you can have that rewritten all at one time. So you don't have to go through and write 20 different system prompts for each of the characters. You can give a system prompt which will rewrite all the characters into a theme.
But if you want to do something else, like
whatever you can write, go ahead.
If you want to do 4 different, really complete different kind of, how should I explain it? Not different characters. It's a complete different. I mean, each of them just do something complete different.
Right. And you can actually specify, a variable as like character. One of these characters is going to do this, and it will rewrite the system prompt to be whatever that is. And you can have I have three independent variable classes or sets in there, which is the brackets like name1, name1, 2, name3. And then I have the thematic variable, which is all the rest of the prompts, which are rewritten into the same general style.
And what
so so that means that you could have as many of that out of that 20 that are in the JSON already, and then have them write into to very specialized activity or function to do it's like you could, if you wanted to do that.
Well,
but it still saves you the time from having to rewrite the whole entire system prompt. I mean, but if you want to do that, that's also.
Well, if they have, so your 4 characters what are their similarity?
Well, they were names. I had one named, Fuzzy, Teddy, and Meadow, right? I wanted those are the names of those characters, and then I let it assign the what the role of those characters were as characters on a spacecraft.
So
So it automatically selected, and the roles of characters on a spacecraft.
So the common denominator is the space.
The spacecraft. It was
spacecraft.
right.
Yeah,
so
I understand.
Right, which is like a ship or whatever. So it just uses the science fiction, LoRa terminology, whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And then does that. But you can do that for anything, and then also you can under that, when you name a name, you this character with this name is going to do this, 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 and this, and then so you can list functions and then have that as what the directions are for the prompt.
It will be really cool.
Rewriting.
It will be really cool. Let's say you want to create a spacecraft movie. Then you can have one of your characters be the script writer, the other one the scene maker. That would probably be then the images. You would need an image generator. That would be awesome. And you could build applications like that. That's so awesome. And then you have your assistants, and the other one could be the whatever. I don't know what else you need for film writing. The script, scene, the images and stuff. That would be awesome. And then you could have one that generates the videos. Then that would be super cool.
Yeah, but I mean that would work as long as you should have a template or examples, because otherwise the quality is not so great. It gets better quality when there's an example of what it's supposed to be doing.
Because then
it's actually in your chat.
Because we have, we don't have a video generator, but did you see what I posted on the timeline? There is that.
Take a look.
Well, don't worry, I can tell you. There is this open source Moshi, and it's open source. It's a VidGen thing. I don't know how good it is. I have absolutely no idea. Has anyone, Ross? Have you tried Moshi or Mochi?
It's okay. It's not as good as these runways and clings. Not even close.
What do you think that they do? The clings and runways, are they just building system prompts? Or are they fine tuning it?
Versions are really good. So I don't know what they're doing.
That'll be interesting to know. Or they're fine tuning it probably. I don't know if they're.
Well, I mean, they have their diffusion models have to have some portion of a language set for the description, and from so far what I've seen is it's all movie centric. So all the calls are attached to identifiers related to film actions, motions, and things that come terminology out of the film industry.
You think that's
And
all?
that seems to be working really well. Well, I mean, there's possibility that there's more because I mean, whatever scenes it's trained on, those usually would indicate that there's probably tags that will relate to that trained data. Like I mean, referentially in a database in the like that's it's a really good question in diffusion. I don't know, Alistair, what do you think about that? Like in terms of like turning a prompt into a request, is it a transformer or as diffusion? How is that returned back to diffusion to turn into image? And can you call, like different models calling on, like say city? Like how many different terms are there for a city, and how do they differentiate between different models? So like cling versus runway. If I say Fifth Avenue, New York, and that's been trained, wouldn't that have been tagged in a database somewhere within the model of runway? Does that even make sense? I'm trying to break this
Yeah,
down.
you're gonna use
Makes,
you're gonna use reflect. I mean, the models themselves don't have the database, right? These diffuser models, they don't really.
Just what they've seen.
They're not like an LLM model. They don't really learn as you generate more. You have to train,
I think so.
generate more. But I know what you mean. I guess.
but there has to be a
you gotta
linguistic
look at the
archive
training
of some
data.
things. Yeah. But I mean, the training data still has to have tags. I mean, even if it's
Yeah, like
referentially
they
because they're
need to have
prompting it.
tags like, they're probably trained on like millions of images of different cities.
But all of those have to have tags too, so you can call them,
Yeah, true.
right? I mean,
Because you're
so
entering a
in the
text
vector
prompt. Yeah.
database. Right. So at some level, I mean, you could, if you had unlimited access, you could run, a variable script that would go through all the terminology for a given thing and find out if those tags exist against that model. But that would, again, you're running a lot of, diffusion tokens. So, but it would give you a map of terms that you can use. And realistically, the people that created it should have that. But I don't even know if they want to release it because it's kind of it's a little bit proprietary because it tells you like how much of city is in the terminology or tags and how much of whatever is in the total terms that are trained.
I wonder if
It
any
would
of
give
these.
you an idea of strengths and weaknesses, but yeah.
I wonder if any of these models are built on top of Sora.
Well, Sora hasn't been released as open, has it? Like, is it open?
Well, who knows what they do behind the scenes?
That's a good question. I wonder. I have a hard time. Well, I mean, they said that they were working with Hollywood, so who knows what kind of associations they've made.
Alisher, command failed with exit code.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you something in Slack right now.
Okay.
We'll see if that works.
So what I'm understanding is a lot of them are based on the stable diffusion architecture.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're all variants of runway
Mhm.
tuned in some way or another.
Hmm.
I wanted to hear what Ross said there, but runway is something.
It said runway made stable diffusion, the first one, the original stable diffusion.
Yeah, so that like the question is like, what is cling and what is min max?
Am I not in the space? Am I shown as, am I in the space or no?
Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, those are probably trained on video. You know, Stable Diffusion is images. So,
But they do it. Do they have? Are they? You know, is there stable diffusion that they began to fine tune from? But that's the secret sauce.
No, they probably trained their own model. They probably took all sorts of movies, especially Kling, because China, no copyright whatsoever. Just like Sora, they're probably training Sora on all of these movies.
But I mean, the process would be. I mean, the base model for how to train for a diffusion set, like when you train your own model, I mean, you have to have something to start from. Is that incorrect? Or I
Yeah, and they
understand,
have like stable video diffusion as well, which was also Runway, like version 1 Runway back in the day. Sharon, I just sent you 2 files in Slack.
Yeah, I'm there.
So
I'm here.
let me see your screen real quick.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
well,
the route. So maybe you can copy that code. You can open it too.
oh, I
as you can
can.
see.
Okay.
It's that second button.
Oh my lord. What is this?
Oh, well, just download and copy the code aside. And then next config, you need to add something extra in there, I think, to make it work.
And that's why I won't open it. No more actions. View raw. No, that won't work.
Just download it.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if it works. Copy link, view file details. Whatever.
View raw, but I don't think it'll show it to you. It's like very adamant about not showing it.
Slack is strange with some things, to be honest. Okay, so let's go here.
You're muted, by the way,
I'm muted? Oh, wait a minute.
if you're saying something.
I am muted. Oh my lord, I'm muted. Help me. Okay, I'm back. You guys.
Yeah, you just want to copy that into the file that we're editing. Just the whole thing.
Am I en route? Yeah.
Yeah. And then go to your next.config.
Okay.
And that's the other file. You just need to add one line.
Oh my lord. No, of course you can't play because it's not a video, man.
Open with code. Or Notepad. Either or.
Yeah, I'll do it with Notepad. I get so confused if there's so much open. I'm not as open with. Where was I? Where open with? There we go. Okay, that isn't much. Okay.
Okay. Save, and now let's try to build. Let's see how far this gets. Do we get the same error? Because I was not getting the same error. I was getting like a separate ENV related error afterwards.
What did you do? What did you change here?
So here it added React restrict mode, which maybe it needs, and then it made the route dynamic. Because you see like bracket spaces ID, it means that's like a dynamic route that depending on what the space ID is, fetches the space and the transcription. And if that doesn't work, we'll just get rid of that route completely. So it looks like it's working. Looks like it's good. Yeah, it's collecting page data. There you go.
What do you want? You're telling me that you're hungry or what?
Yeah, you're generating static pages.
Yeah, that one.
My
So
dog
once this is done, you
barking at
can
me.
Vercel prod.
Huh? Say it again.
Yeah. So it built. So now you can launch it to Vercel. So Vercel prod. This is like a build test. Is the build gonna work? And once that works, you can push it live.
And then if there's no any specific issues, then they're just personal.
Yeah.
Not really.
Then fuck it, we'll go to runway or railway.
Honestly, I'll be cool with that.
Or we'll take it even further and just do NPM, PNPM dev and put an NG rock on it.
Someone take that.
What
Put
dev?
that command and there's
Oh,
right
gross.
You can go to settings and put that right. It's free. I use it like this.
This looks like it's gonna work. And then we'll actually try, right? Because you're gonna need to log in and try to download one of the spaces,
Hmm.
and we'll see if it actually triggers
Where is this?
locally on her computer.
Zero?
I don't know. That's the mystery that we gotta. I haven't actually put this up. The way I had it working was a little bit not as straightforward. You know, it would like use the different API keys and upload the space to Google Bucket.
Hmm.
So both the back end and the front end had like a Google Bucket integration.
Hmm. Okay, look at this.
Looks like it did it.
Hmm.
So let's go back to Vercel. Let's go to your main domain.
Oh, wait a minute here.
Yeah, scroll up or go back. Click back,
Oh, okay.
and then click on, or just click on Space Downloader. You don't need to redeploy. I don't think. No, Space Downloader at the top, where it says your projects. Yeah,
Ready.
there's ready, and go to project maybe. Next to deployments, project.
Next to deployments project. There we go.
There's your domain.
Oh, look.
Not that domain, the
This
domain
one.
that's short. Spacedownloader.vercel.app.
You built an app, bro.
Now let's go to sign in. Sign into the account that you made.
You should just post a screenshot of this and go viral on X. Post a screenshot of homepage. People
Oh,
don't know.
so funny.
Influencers would be very mad if Sharon did that.
I don't care. You think I care?
I want my
Go to
podcast.
download space. And go find the space you want to download.
Let's see here. What? Who wants to say something? Did someone want to say something?
Nothing. You pick something. Go.
You wanted to
do.
say something. Tell me. What do you want me to download?
Well, I mean, we could pull the space that we put from the other day,
Which
like
one?
inside the community. In our community, if you just go right into
We already did that.
go into.
Didn't we already do that?
Okay, that one thing.
Didn't we already do that?
But didn't
No?
it only gave us half of it?
Oh, you're right.
It only gave
Okay.
us the half of that.
Well, I still have the
Oh, you have the output. Yeah, fine. Yeah, do something else then.
I'm not sure. Do I? Yeah.
Look, you did two spaces, community spaces. So get the other one.
You could. There's the class. You could pull the class.
Oh yeah.
Is that too long?
True. Okay, so this is awesome.
Looks like the login is triggered. I see a new Chrome opening up.
That looks so cool. The puppeteer. That's so funny.
There you go. It's going.
It's going. It's not glowing, but it's going.
Oh, you're gonna have to figure that one out. I'm not not giving out the code for the glow. That's proprietary.
Stop being so selfish. No, I'm just joking.
Did I show you the glow code? I have a glow code. I'll send it to you. I'll show you. You'll love it. It's fun.
Oh, look at you. You got the glow code. That reminds me of what was the movie? The Glow, the hair stuff. What was Eddie Murphy, Africa? What was it called? Oh my gosh, this is so old. This movie, Coming to Africa? No, Coming to the. The problem is, I lived in Germany, so the titles are different. But you guys don't know what I mean. Nobody knows the Glow. Curl Glow. I can't remember. And you guys don't know what I'm talking about, huh?
Maybe Nick knows, but Nick is
You guys are too young. Kirk should know.
focused on launching something.
Okay, here we go. Cool. No, that's not it. Down here.
It's still going.
Oh, it's still
Now we
going.
need
Oh, well.
to compile them together, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I do get confused. We got to fix this a bit.
Yeah, you can have some more logging. So instead of downloading 100%, it says something like putting chunks together, which is what it says right now on the terminal. You can actually go to Visual Studio Code and see exactly what it's doing.
I got to do back end. Wait a minute. Where do I? Back end. There it is.
I think it just finished actually. So if you scroll
Okay. Died. Worker 7656 died.
up, you might not die. So scroll up. Scroll up in the terminal. Keep going.
Do we have
It
an
might have
error?
actually succeeded. Yeah, it finished.
Hmm,
You can go grab it.
cool. Which one was it again? The Frankenstein effect. So let's download it.
Might not. Oh, it is working. Look
It
at that.
is. Look at you, Alisher. There you go. Let's just put it here.
There you go.
Wow.
That looks a little small.
This is awesome.
The audio file looks a little bit small.
You think it didn't work?
Maybe.
Let's see. Let's see what we got.
Go back to your VS Code. Yeah, go scroll up to the backend folder.
The backend folder. You mean up here?
Yeah. And then click on downloads. Yeah, so these are all the spaces that you downloaded. See? Hover, right click on the Frankenstein one. Yep, right click. And then
It's
Reveal.
an hour.
Yeah, reveal in File Explorer.
Reveal in File Explorer.
It's 21 megabytes, or no, it's 16 megabytes. So it doesn't look like it actually downloaded it.
Okay.
So that could be because of like CORS issues. Meaning that you have to somehow allow your domain to be accepted by the backend or vice versa. Yeah, I was already added somewhere here. So let's look for where it says localhost. So in the search for localhost. Not that search, the other search that's on the side. Just type out localhost.
Hmm?
Okay, you see right there where it says front end, back end? You see next public API URL?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's from the README. Okay. You see API.ts?
Yep.
Click there. You might need to edit it here. Or in the env where it says base URL, you might need to edit something.
Okay, so how do I get, okay, I go here, what? No.
Yeah, click on it. So it
Oh,
looks like it's pulling front end URL. So you need to find out where that variable. You need to go to the env for the backend, I think. So backend and then go to the env. You have it open. It's the first file you have open on top. Yeah. So you see where it says front end URL.
mm-hmm. We
So
gotta change that.
change that to the URL from your Vercel. So go to your Vercel and get that URL.
And it just grabbed this.
Yeah. Yep. Paste that in.
Does
And
that
then get rid of
slash
the forward
matter?
slash. I don't think there was a forward slash now.
No, right?
It matters. Yes.
It
So that's good.
matters. Okay.
Yeah. Save. And I'm thinking. And also, let's go to your Vercel. And in Vercel, let's also change your URL. Because I think you have something there too.
For sure.
It's where it says Space Companion.
Here we are. No.
No, no, that's the actual one. Where is Vercel?
Huh? Well, it's probably gone. I'll just open it again. It got lost.
Yeah, go to Space Downloader, go to Settings. Then go to the Variables. Let's see what's here. Next, scroll down. Next base URL. Might need to update that as well. Base URL, just base URL. Oh. Yeah, you want to update that to your Vercel URL. Yep, get rid of the forward slash.
Oh, damn it. Me and my forward slash.
That's the
Base.
first one. And then you can redeploy here. And then we're also going to rebuild the API. real quick. So go to deployments, redeploy. And then let's go back to Visual Studio Code. You go to terminal. You're already in terminal, yeah. You want to stop this, so Control C.
Worker
Why?
18736 died. So funny.
And then do npm run build.
It's going to be funny when you have agents. That's what you're going to get. Uh-oh, your worker 583 just died. NPM run build.
Yep. And then npm start. Okay, and now let's wait for the redeployment, and we'll try it again.
Man, we got a lot of workers.
Yeah, because when I was building this, I told AI Tutor, make sure this is able to support multiple streams.
Mm.
Did Vercel redeploy yet?
Let me see. Ready.
It's very much one of those Frankenstein.
It's ready.
Yeah, let's go to your domain.
I have too many.
Refresh.
Open. Let me close this one.
So that's localhost.
Oh, that's localhost. Oh, see. Wait a minute. I got it.
Yep, click on your profile, dashboard, download space, and let's do another one. So let's download another space. So add another space ID.
Can we just do the same? Let's just try the same. Oh, which one was
No,
it?
do a different one.
Let's do a different one. Okay.
We get the variety because
Okay.
you already downloaded that one.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it might
no.
actually fail. I think that's another.
And the Wolf Spaces. You could go to our newsletter and find links to spaces inside the newsletter.
Okay. Let's just go to ITT.
You can go ahead to Tia. You can go back to the calendar and grab something.
We did the 25th, right? Let's do this one. And then what do you say? Listen to the replay. Uh-huh.
From the bottom. Let's see the link, yeah.
There we go. Man, this is fun. Okay. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Yeah, while this is going, perfect. Time for a break. It's like a 3-hour stay. That is downloading.
So I sent you the code that I was able to get out of artifacts for the glowing with radar boxes. It's a lot of fun. Should be able to reverse engineer that code and do some cool stuff with it. But
Yeah.
I wasn't. What I did is I took a.
We
What's
have the
that?
Pixie Glow.
It's not the Pixio. It's I did it different colors. You could probably modify it to do Pixio Glow, but I don't want to mess with that. it's the Pixio Glow. You know what I mean? Like it's the glow and stuff. No, I didn't get it from you guys. I actually used the user interface designer agent. I dropped it into the chat inside of artifacts, and then had the artifacts agent. Act as the user interface designer. And so it went through the process of designing an advanced look and feel and structure. And that's how I got there.
If you're using something like Lucid React components, I think it natively supports gradient color, so you could do something with that as well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I love how Kirk is always automating everything. So cool. But
I
you
told
think
you,
agent. I know. You don't play around.
You
You don't play around. I know you don't, Kirk. You're so
we
fast.
don't have time.
We don't have
We have
time.
no time for yeah.
He
When I get
thinks,
this
I
local
tell you,
agent, I'll be
it's so fun to
I'll
hear
be figuring
you.
out how to make it so that that'd be fun, because like if I get this farming agent online, then it'll be I can send give access to Alisher, and he can be like ask it to code with him.
Kirk has no time, I tell you. Every time we talk about something, he thinks agent. That's how Kirk functions. He's so ahead. It's so cool.
Well, this is, they have jobs for Puppeteer. I was on Indeed the other day. I was just like browsing around, checking out what the market looks like, and there's a lot of like automation jobs in AI, specifically using Puppeteer, because that's how all these agents are built. It's like trying to use AI to
How is Zapier built?
deduce.
How is
What's the clip?
Zapier built?
Zapier, very similarly, I guess, but Zapier looks for triggers.
Yeah, that's different. Huh?
Puppeteer actually scans your page. Puppeteer pretty much takes like the inspect of your page. You know how inspect element gives you like the entire HTML code, and that's how it's able to navigate the page. Super advanced too. Like they have all sorts of docs that go in depth. I haven't even scratched the surface.
And can you bring it down locally, or is it only in their cloud?
What?
Can you bring will Puppeteer work locally with models that you have built in a local environment, or does it have to be done only in their cloud?
No, yeah.
I'll look it up.
Make it work locally. Because locally you're able to open a Chrome tab. In the cloud, you can't really do that. You have to use headless Chrome in the cloud. So it's actually much easier to work with it locally. And yeah, it probably could. You could probably
awesome.
You'll probably do something like Puppeteer, scan the page and then have the AI infer what to look for from there. It's probably what they use for the Claude computer actions.
Right.
That's why it's so expensive.
Is it okay if you? Yeah, because you're not running but Kirk and I, we were talking about it right away. We're like, This can work locally. We don't need a foreign system on our machines.
You don't need to have an always on pipeline. There's a way to design it. So it's pretty awesome. I'm excited about it.
There's, for different devices, like for an iPhone, you could probably utilize all the iOS APIs that they give you, because they give you a lot.
The problem with the open source models is if you try to turn it into, like, if you make something that's really good and it's a SaaS, like open source licensing, it doesn't allow you to do it. So
It depends on the type of open source licensing and what you do to the model.
most of the MIT ones don't, and
Like people build on
some
top
of the
of Llama
Apache.
all the time and make products out of Llama.
Which llama?
Really any of them. I've seen a lot of Llama 3.
Really?
I've seen a lot of 3.1s. Like Sonar, for example, right? They fine tune their or Perplexity. They fine tune Sonar on these Llama models, and they're able to monetize them.
I'm back. Sorry for the dog bark.
That's interesting.
Oh, but I downloaded it. See?
No, it's still going. It's compiling.
Right here.
Yeah,
Is
it's
this
still
one?
compiling you. You can go check your terminal and see what terminal says. They're almost done compiling.
What is this? Too many active changes.
Whatever. You can close
Yeah,
it.
right. I love that when Alisher's like, we don't need that. Nah, we don't need any of that. I love that, Alisher.
It finished.
Ooh, look.
I love having the CLI too. That's so cool.
Isn't it
Look,
cool?
we can try to download it now.
Okay, so which one was it? This one, right?
Yeah,
No.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just probably getting cores blocked. So if you right click and click inspect, see what error you're getting.
So this is hitting the local system right now?
For actually downloading it and pulling it, yeah.
Oh my
Click
God.
inspection. Inspect and then go to network
Wow.
and then click download. No, click like the download button that you see on the page.
I almost burned my darn. I'm sorry. It's my mouse. Or something happening. It's my mouse. I tell you, I need a new mouse. And okay, so there we
Click
go.
save. Let's see if it actually does it. No, it still has an issue. Yeah, that's something else to figure out. That's a whole other problem now. Is actually being able to serve this from locally.
I mean, we can focus on that next week if you want.
We could.
I mean, if I run this, I can just run this on local 3000. No, I can't anymore, right? Because I deployed it.
You can still run it on local.
How do I do that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay.
Dev.
Yeah, you could do pnpm dev. You could do pnpm start as well.
PNPM dev or start, and I do that front end, right?
Yeah. So you have the other terminal open, and in the env for backend, you maybe just need to undo. So for this env that you have open, undo to get localhost back.
Yeah.
Did it undo for you? No.
Oh, you want me to do it? Oh, I can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You just want to undo the env, so front end URL is back to localhost.
We changed it somewhere else too. Do I have to do?
No, we just changed it here.
Okay. It's HTTP, right?
Yeah, but you could just undo. Control Z.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I didn't even know. I thought as soon as you
Yeah.
save that, it doesn't do that. You can always undo. Man, that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
And now you can do pnpm dev. That's one way to run it locally. And then this is going to be what port? 3001.
Yeah.
So now you got to go to ngrok and run ngrok to port 3001. So you see how you have ngrok open on the bottom next to Slack?
Oh yeah, that okay, I understand.
Okay. So you might need to reopen a new ngrok. So just in the search, look for ngrok. Don't close it.
Okay, I closed it.
Oh.
I closed it.
Is it on your desktop somewhere or?
No, it's in it can't find it because it's in I need to put it on the desktop because it is in this one. Okay.
Yeah. So let's see. Click up. See what the previous command is.
Yeah, there is none because I closed it. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I think it was.
Didn't we ask? Didn't we ask? No, we didn't ask.
No, but it was like it was ngrok HTTP.
HTTP.
And then do 3001.
Right, 3001.
It's 3001. And now let's actually go. Let's go back to Visual Studio Code real quick. Let's do a few things in VS Code. Go to the other env file. You have it open as well. It's the third file you have open, yeah? Undo. Yeah, that's fine. Save. And then go to where we have it. Go to the last route you have open here.
This one?
The
Or
last
this
one. There's one even further.
Even further, this one?
Right there. Yep. And undo in here as well. So we'll switch it back to localhost.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
Yep. Save. Save. And let's go back to ngrok. Like the ngrok app that you have open on the bottom. Yeah. And control click on the ngrok link.
This one?
Yeah. Oh, or just copy it and go to it. Doesn't let you control click it. Yeah, this is not as good of a solution. That's why having it in the cloud is a little bit better. But click visit.
So I have to always go through that. Okay, cool. Yeah.
You don't, because if you go back and read the warning, it tells you how to get rid of it. There's like right below it actually tells you how to get rid of it, of the warning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can log in. You can try to download from here. You could also, I think, Cloudflare tunnel as well. So if you have a domain in Cloudflare, you can use Cloudflare to boot this up.
No, I don't. Or did we? No, we didn't do it.
Go to download space. And again, for download, you just got to figure out how to make that work, how to make that course error go away. And there is a way.
Which
There's
error?
like a proper way.
Which error?
Whenever you're in Vercel and you're downloading, it doesn't work, right?
Uh-huh.
So you need to figure out how to make that. It could just be a Vercel limitation. Vercel can't serve a file big enough for you. So you might need to go to something like Railway.
Mm.
Because I think Vercel, it looks about right. It serves you a file that's 2 megabytes, right? Instead of serving you a file that's, yeah, it does. Instead of serving you a file that's 60 or 20 megabytes. That's like a Vercel issue. So the best solution for that would be to have the backend uploaded to somewhere else,
Yep.
right?
I
So
understand.
have the backend uploaded to maybe Upload Thing. Have the backend uploaded to storage bucket somewhere. But try to download a space first. So that's always a good test. And then try to, I guess, download the file of that space. So pick a space. Let's do another one.
I don't
And you're
know.
gonna have the files on your local computer anyway. So if you go back to VS Code, you'll see them.
Well, the other ones didn't work anyway, so I can just do the same, right? Or whatever.
What do you mean? It worked. I think it worked. You just weren't able to click the download button. You might not be able to download this specific space because it already exists.
Mm.
But we'll see.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I downloaded so many spaces now, I don't even know where the heck I am.
Try to click download button on one of these. See if they work.
It works.
You
No.
don't know yet.
It does. How much?
Click save.
Let me see what happens.
Yeah, that worked.
That worked.
It's a big space.
Okay.
Long space. So this is one way to do it for you. And visit this URL again. So open a new tab, try to go to the same URL again. Oh, you don't get that warning anymore. Try to use incognito and go to the same URL. Or send me the URL so I can try to access it.
Oh, I can send it to you too if you want. Yeah, it
Okay,
works.
so hold on. Look, are you a developer? We display this page to prevent abuse. Visitors to your website will only see it once. To remove this page, what does it say? Set and send an ngrok skip browser warning request header with any value.
Or pay.
Okay, or set and send a custom
Or
non-stable
pay.
browser user agent request or pay. So they give you options.
Okay. So what does that mean? Every time I have to restart and I get a new link or what?
You can get a static link. If you go to the ngrok website, they give you static links. You can keep the same link forever. This just means you need to either in your code set one of these values that it tells you about user agent and skip browser warning, or pay them.
Okay.
They give you options.
So why did we have to get ngrok? Why,
Hmm?
That we have
what-
so that we can deploy it, right? That we have a Docker file like thingy, right?
but before I mean, I did watch you launch it without ngrok though. Is that accurate, or you were only able to actually get it to go in ngrok?
Well, the thing about ngrok is kind of gets rid of a lot of the barriers for self for you, where you're actually able to download it. Right? We can also try to put this in Railway right now if you guys want. We'll spend like 5 minutes, and we'll see if that changes anything. But your API needs to be in ngrok. I think. That's the one thing that does need to be in ngrok.
Okay, is it somehow
API.
that helps it? Does that help to integrate with Grok and the API calls and such, or?
The API, yeah, the API is what actually downloads it. It's the automation part where it logs you
Okay.
into Twitter.
So
ngrok
that's
is
basically what's happening there.
for like tunneling the URL up, right? So whether it's localhost 3000, localhost 3001, ngrok will just put it up to where you can send this link to somebody and use it.
So,
Okay.
but if
Understood.
I were, I would just have to keep, I would just, I mean, I would get another link if I would then start ngrok and do it again, right?
You can get a link that doesn't change.
Okay.
So if you go to the ngrok website,
Mm-hmm.
you have it open somewhere, right, already?
Yeah, I do.
If you just go there, where is it? Right here. Check this out. Right here, static domain. Deploy with your static domain. This domain is not going to change. So you can use this domain if you want.
Yeah, I can just always go and visit this one, right?
Yeah. No, not visit. You need to restart ngrok using this domain.
Okay, so I would just enter, so I would go
Go to
here.
ngrok. Yeah, do Control C to stop it first. Okay. Now copy this URL that it gives you. Yep.
And then it's ngrok.
Paste and just do. You can just paste.
Oh, I can just, oh, it's the whole thing. Oh, it is the whole thing. I see it. Yeah.
And then at the end, just get rid of the number and put, what are we doing, 3001
Yeah.
to that. Okay, there's some problem here. Let's see. Okay, let's do it differently because looks like the way ngrok is doing is a little bit different. So let's follow the example that it gives you. You see the example? Examples. So let's start typing ngrok http
Oh,
space dash URL space, and then put your URL, which is that rich. It's just the URL. Yeah. You don't need the equal sign. You don't need. Yeah. Keep going. Get rid of ngrok part as well. Okay. And then at the end, make sure you have the right port. You need to use the arrows to get to the end.
oops. What was that URL?
URL space. Yeah.
Oh, one, right?
Yeah.
What did I do? Invalid scheme. What did I write wrong?
Hold on. Click up. Let's see your command. I'm not sure. This worked earlier for me, so this command worked just fine. Let's go back to these docs. What's the next command? Maybe there's something else you can type. Scroll down. Secure your endpoint. Okay, it's fine. You don't really can't really do any of these. What are the other options besides Windows? Scroll up. Scroll up here in docs all the way up. Keep going. Click on Node.js. What's there? Oh yeah, that's a whole thing. Never mind. Scroll back up. We could install Docker. Always useful. Make it easier. Yeah, let's install Docker real quick. So you can just Google Docker Desktop.
Okay.
I don't think you really need to download. You really need to log in, but we'll see.
Oh, I don't need to? Okay.
Yeah, they just want to know your data. Right here, Docker Desktop. Go to downloads.
Wait a minute, username. I just want
First
to
one.
launch or go download.
Go to downloads. For Windows. Yeah. You just need to also open it and install it.
I just have no room on my other thing. That's why I got to do it here.
Where to go? There you go, just finished. It just finished. You can click on it from your downloads in Chrome.
Where do you see it?
Like, you know, the
Oh.
download section on top? Yeah, right there. All roads lead back to Docker.
Oh my gosh.
Even NG-Rock wants Docker. Yeah, add shortcut. You might need to restart your computer sharing, which will be tragic.
Oh, it's okay. No, it's all good. Is it tragic to restart for you guys?
I don't know.
It restores the pages. I can always pull it back up. Thanks for that. That's awesome. It's unpacking a lot.
Yeah, I had to restart. But this is cool. Got Docker, installing Docker. Got CLI is up and running inside of VS Code, ready to
rock and roll. Ready to NG rock.
Well, I heard what Ross said. If you're really rocking it, and you know you're gonna hit rate limits with Vercel. So yeah, get hubbying is get hubbing.
Giddy hub. Giddy hub.
Yeah.
Not giddy up, giddy
Giddy
hub.
up hubbing. Yeah, giddy hubbing. Yeehaw! Get her uploaded, and then connect on from that direction. It's another step.
Yeah, in the front end we can throw on Railway. Make it easier. So it's accessible to everybody and secure, but the back end is going to be local.
Whatever you say, Alisher. It's my command.
You can let it install. Let's go to your code. In the meantime, go to the front end env, or what was this is trying to put localhost. Yeah, we kind of need ngrok.
This is the
Um,
front end, yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll wait. We'll wait for it to restart and come back.
Okay.
We're right there at the end. This is, by the way, what happened to Pixio last night.
What?
I had to update Docker,
Oh.
and then
Make
it
sure you
like
switch
broke
the
everything.
phone. Make sure you switch the phone before you dump the space.
Oh yeah. Like goodbye everybody.
Right.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
have the
just
live
FYI.
up. Yeah. But the live will be fine. We'll be fine. I'll just be dead for 2 seconds and then I'll be back.
It's gonna have to. Docker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Ooh.
before you restart, let's set everything up before you restart.
Okay.
So the first thing we're gonna do is you're going to need to get this project into GitHub, right? So let's go to GitHub Desktop before we close everything.
Oh, my best friend. Oh my gosh.
It's already in GitHub. You forked it, right?
Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
So I'm good.
Oh, okay. So,
Do we need to do all of these? Darn it.
no, you don't. You don't.
Wow.
Uncheck it. Uncheck everything. Scroll all the way down. So these are all the files it generates. Okay, we gotta fix this. Go back to VS Code.
Okay.
There's a easier way to do this. VS Code. You see get ignore. Yeah. Scroll all the way down and get ignore. And then keep going. Okay. Add a new line here at the end. Just click enter. Then type backend / downloads.
With no gap.
Downloads. Yeah, save. And then let's go back to GitHub Desktop. There you go. Okay, so it's less now. So what else is here? So front end. Let's see. Okay. So now go back to VS Code. Now we have to exclude this other folder. So enter. Do front end / next. Right? Is that the folder? Go to your GitHub Desktop and see what folder is trying. It's Next.js. Front end / Next.js. Yep. Save. And go to GitHub Desktop again.
So now I finally understand what this thing is, what this file is.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the file you want to exclude from GitHub.
Oh.
There you go. Now, you see the route file? So we changed 2 files. We changed index.cs, which in backend we don't care about. We changed this route file as well. And we're probably going to change another route file, which is which will be related to the link, right? So now you should be more or less ready to launch this in Railway. Let's actually launch this in Railway now and then restart.
Okay, we don't do anything here for now.
No, not yet, because you're going to push anyway. We're going to end up pushing. So let's go to Railway. Love Railway. The best. After experiencing Google Cloud Run, I have new appreciation for Railway. Deploy from GitHub repo. Oh, and sure, don't forget about your trials. So we'll need to delete this after we're done.
What do you
Okay.
mean delete?
I mean, like you're on trial, right?
Yeah, I'll just
If
upgrade.
for, okay.
No, she upgraded.
Oh, okay.
I did, didn't I? Didn't I already upgrade? I think I did.
Every month.
Okay, that's cool.
If she exceeds 5, she goes to her pay 5.
That's cool. That's cool. Okay. So let's launch this and look for a Spaces companion. I see it here already. Add variables.
Oh, I gotta get them.
And there's a few other things. Oh, from the front end env file. You don't need to get them yet. It's okay.
Okay.
We can avoid them for now. We just want to get the project started and properly set up. Go to settings. Okay. You have the branch. Scroll down. Where's the build folder? Okay, scroll down a little bit further down.
Here.
Hold on. Keep going.
More?
Yeah, I'm looking for something specific, and it's related to directories. So let me check my railway and where it might be.
Okay.
If you could specify what directory to import from.
Okay.
So I just need to check. I'm still looking.
I love these names that Railway makes. Noble
Yeah,
warmth,
the random name.
beautiful celebration, accurate education. It's so funny. I love it.
One that said animated floozy.
Really?
Oh,
Do you think they use AI to do that? These names are fantastic. Calm Grace. Now calm down. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. No, it's broken. Calm Grace.
oh, okay. I see where it is, Sharon.
Where?
Scroll all the way up where it says stores, and right under stores, you see where it says add root directory.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that, and then do / front end, or just type front end. You'll be fine. Front end, yeah, check. Okay. And then now let's add the variables. So click on variables and just paste in your variables from the front end.
Oh, I got so much stuff open.
Okay, click deploy. That's fine. Just click the purple deploy button. Okay, and now we'll see you in like a few minutes because you have to restart now.
Okay, guys, let me reconnect
Well,
here on the
Go
phone.
to Docker.
Yeah.
Go to Docker first and click it there. Yeah.
Okay, bye guys. Wait a minute. I
We'll
gotta
see you
get
in a
on the
minute,
phone.
Sharon.
I hope I make it. Hope I survive. Ooh, goodbye. Okay, I'm here. How's it going? Restart anyways. Oh gosh. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Okay, so wait a minute.
This is a good makeup space since we met last week.
Oh, yeah. It is. That's what you get when you have an emergency, then you got to work double the next time. Do you guys hear me in the space now or no? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not it. Oh. Be
There you are.
quiet, Pablo. I'm back. I'm here.
Nice. Okay, so
One moment. I'll be right back, Alistair.
okay.
Pablo, you gotta wait. Okay, here I am.
Okay, final stretch. Let's
Hey, I have a note organizing.
Oh, wait a
system
minute. I'll be
prompts
right
I can
back.
build. So if you want one, let me know. You could have a LLM that takes the transcript for people, and they can process it. If you build that into a SaaS, like turn it into notes.
well you can build it into this template, just like the other pages.
Yeah. I was just thinking, if you end up building into a SaaS, that'd be a cool thing to have. It's like an LLM that turns a transcript into notes or reformats.
What did you guys say? What are you talking about?
I was just saying that you can build a system prompt that uses an LLM and then converts the transcript into into notes or into formats or into little document chunks as you need them.
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't think Sarah can hear me.
She could. She just had to step out probably. We'll see right now. Can you hear us, Sharon?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Sharon?
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome. First, let's see the log. What is an issue that this is having? View log. Okay. What does it say? Keep going up. Or actually, no. Hold on. Scroll down. Looks like it's through this. Keep going. Keep going down.
Go
Down.
down.
Yeah. Keep going. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we do need to push our stuff, but for now, let's actually launch everything back up. So let's open up Visual Studio Code. Okay, go to the backend folder. So CD backend. Yep. And now,
Pablo,
let's do a few things.
can you stop? This dog is so dumb. Hey, just go. Stop being scared. Just ignore him. Pablo, come here. Come here, dude. Stop acting like a fool. Come here. This little beast. Okay,
It's
sorry.
always a small dog.
Right? It's always.
Let's check the ENV. So let's check the back end ENV.
He looks like Joker every time he does that.
It-
Okay.
It's the
Okay.
first file you have open.
Okay, the first one here. There we go.
Yep. Okay, so all right, so here we need a front end URL, right? Everything else is fine. Okay, so let's go to Railway and let's get a front end URL going. So let's go to Railway. No, we need to just put some changes first. You had there you go. You have Railway. Close this little drawer, whatever it is, yeah. And then go to Settings. Scroll down a little bit and click Generate Domain. Yeah. Generate service domain. Enter the port. The port is 3000.
So if you put that, if you hit, take it on, and then hit cancel and do it again, it'll auto detect for you.
That's okay.
It lets you know
He'll figure it out.
everything.
Okay. Now copy this domain. This is going to be your domain. Yep. And let's paste it as front end URL.
Oops. Do I have to put it somewhere else?
Okay. It's good here for now. You need HTTPS.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, save. Now let's go back to Railway real quick and let's update it in Railway as well. We'll be updating a few variables in Railway. Yep, let's go to variables. Click on raw editor and update base URL. And then don't click update yet here. We're going to need to edit another variable here. Yeah, okay. Now let's go back to Visual Studio Code. In the terminal, do npm run build. So we have to recompile these changes real quick. Yep. And then npm start after it's done. We'll restart it. And start. Okay. Now let's go find our ngrok website. So on the ngrok, it gives you a command actually for Docker. It's the one that says setup, the tab that says setup.
Where do you see it? Oh, there. Oh my gosh, all this stuff.
So right here, Docker pull. So copy the first command. You can, yeah, open it in here. Open a new terminal in here. Yep. Here, what does it say? You don't have Docker running. So in the search, in your Windows search on the bottom, look for Docker.
In my
Just Windows
Windows,
search.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go, Docker desktop. Once this opens, you can run that command. You can see it opening. Yeah. Use recommended, that's fine. It's still opening on the bottom. So click on it. Click on Docker. Yeah. Skip. Skip. Okay. Is it starting? We'll see. Okay, you see where you have the little engine stopped? Where it says engine stopped? Yeah. Click on the three dots. Click restart. Yep. Come on, doctor.
It's like, I don't want to work with this lady. Oh, there we
There you
go.
go. Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
Can't have it all.
But it's a good UI for Docker. It helps you out. It's just so buggy.
It is. Buggy.
It does, but I think it enables WSL automatically. Yeah. Yeah.
You want me to stroke it a bit? Come on. You got this. Docker Engine is the underlying technology that runs containers. You can do more when you sign in. It just wants your data. It just wants your data. It looks like it. You should. Oh no, it's going. It's. Well, then we'll just have to. We'll have to meditate on it. Yeah. What did he? What? We're gonna have to meditate on it. I still got so much. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do. What? You can't. What? Well, Kirk is here. Yeah, I. Yeah, you're right. Oops. Ooh, there we go. Am I an NG Rock? Yeah. It is. Well, where do I do that? I do that in NG. Where do I put this now? Oops. Huh? I didn't copy it. There we go. Now it did. Yeah. Let me in. How do I get rid of this? Yeah, I don't know. Everything's kind of. kind of half dead. Everything's freezing because of Docker. There we go. 3001, right? Oh. Oh, front. Yeah, okay, I got you. But it. Oh my gosh. It's, yeah, command line specifies invalid scheme each eight. Oh, yep, yeah. It's frozen, I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. What do you mean? Well, what is? What? Weather, yeah. Now we're doing some crazy stuff, huh? I have to write port? I'm clicking. Oh, forward a port. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Port. Oh, just 3,000. Okay. You're being redirected. Yeah, right. Okay. Open or what? Oh my gosh, this is not it. I tell you, my mouse is really acting kind of stupid. Okay, yeah. Do you want, yes, obviously, okay. Where do you, where? I don't see it. Oh, there they are. Yeah, it just started 14 seconds ago. Mm. Hmm. What is Nick cooking today? Hey, Jen. That is a good idea. I haven't had Domino's pizza. Oh my gosh, it's been years, years. I remember I was in the States when it kind of was first came out. This is, I don't even know. How old am I now? It's probably, I don't know. How long does Domino's exist? Probably 15, 20 years ago. I don't know. How long does Domino's exist? Yeah. It was so good. I don't even know. It's done. Oh my gosh. Okay, so well, now I need the right link. What now I'm so confused. I did okay. Exactly. Okay. And that's this up here. There we go. Oops. What? Say it again. Oh. Here, what? This? It's like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to do this. Oh, darn it. Oh. But how? There is nothing. That's strange. It's like I'm not going to delete the 3. You can do what you want. I want to keep the 3. The 3 is so nice. It's like my dog. Like, I'm not going to listen to you. I don't care. You you have no power over me. Oh, deployments. Well, okay. I mean, yeah. Deploy log. So shall we try it? Oh, here. I can do here too. My mouse. It's like, nope, we're not doing it. Okay. Well, I mean, the app is working. Just our deployment just didn't really do what we wanted to do. Alisher's thinking. Alisher's thinking. It's like, what else can we do? What else can we do? Hey, Kirk, I see you're in the space. Okay, dogs, yeah, you'll get food. They're like, where's my food? Where's my food? I know you're. I know. I mean. I mean in the live in Streamyard. I mean, Twitter needs to fix that. You hear my dogs? Pablo, come here. Hey, I do not need a bodyguard. Pablo. This dog is so stupid. Pablo, we don't care. Yep. Pablo, be quiet.
Regenerate domain now. It didn't regenerate.
Yeah, that.
Delete this domain and just generate a new domain. Let's see if that works. Just click delete here on the domain. Hover over the domain. Delete. Yeah. And then generate domain.
You go to Robots, there's no services there, right?
Yeah. And then click on it again. Just generated the same domain. There you
Oh,
go.
there you go. What was that?
Yeah,
Like
Russ,
glitchy?
it's just a railway glitch.
I use Railway a lot, and this happens.
Okay,
Oh.
log in.
Pablo,
It
be
like
quiet.
generated the same domain too. It didn't even bother making a new one.
Pablo, please, dude, you're just so annoying. Oh, not sign up. Oops. No. No. There we go. I messed up.
Let's go to download space. Let's try to download one. Pick a space, any space.
No, just do that.
I see it triggering the login. I see Chrome popping up in there on the bottom. So that's a good sign. Looks like it is gonna download.
Elsa, come here.
Now, after it downloads, the
Come here.
test is to actually get in the file. But we'll let it download first.
Come here. Yeah, you guys get food in a moment. Come here. Come here. Come here. She's like, Elsa. Did it complete? No. 98% on
I'm
here.
not sure. What you should do is you should go and this might be one of those spaces that's too short. Remember, one of them was too short to download.
Oh.
Just choose a different one. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes long.
Oh,
It like can't stitch it together for some reason. It's so weird.
like an hour. It's fine.
See if this one even starts. Some might not start because they've already been downloaded.
Mm.
That happens sometimes.
Mm. I mean, I can grab a complete new one.
Yeah, just also check your terminal. Go to Visual Studio Code. And then go to terminal. You have terminal open already.
Where? Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then go to the first one that says backend.
It's working.
Well, we don't really know.
No
Yeah,
running.
get a use case.
Okay.
You could also go back and see if it started working suddenly, but I doubt it.
Okay, so wasn't I just in Innovators Think Tank? Hmm.
In Chrome, maybe.
Did we do that one? No, we didn't.
I would say pick one of the recap spaces because they're shorter.
Recap, okay. These here, right?
Yeah. No, it doesn't look like a recap.
Oh,
That
that's
looks
a
like a full
4-hour.
space.
Yeah.
I don't know how that
Okay.
happened. Somebody did something to the calendar. Just the one right above that is fine.
This one or what? Which one?
Right there, week 1 recap, last one.
This one?
Yeah. Oh, I know why. You don't have a time zone set in your settings. That's why your calendar's a little messed up.
Oh, okay.
You're not even logged in. That's probably why. Yeah. There's a
But this
2-minute one.
2 minute. Okay, no,
yeah.
we don't want that one
Never mind,
either.
we're stuck in this loop. Go back to calendar and like go back a week.
Oh my gosh.
Still the 2-minute one. Go back to the calendar. Yeah. And then, yeah, pick one of these ones on Thursday. Yep. These are all like an hour. Go to your terminal. Let's see your terminal.
Uh-oh. Login error.
No, there's no error. You're fine.
Okay, okay.
You see it starts to download?
Yeah.
Now let's check your front end. Does your front end say you're downloading? Railway, our website. It does. Downloading 11%. 15. There you go.
It's going.
So now once that one is finished, remember it's the recap space, we can try to download the actual file and see if that works. And if it doesn't, we'll just have to put a pin in it and figure it out later.
Yeah, that's cool. If yeah, you can add all kinds of cool stuff to this. This is awesome.
Well, you can Dockerize the whole project and just serve the front end with a domain. That's it. You don't even need to have it locally. You can try to put the whole backend in the Docker too. See if it works. I just noticed locally it's much faster,
Hmm.
and it's not as resource intensive for some reason.
Here you go. Completed. Is it that? No.
It's not.
It is.
Not yet.
No?
It's not.
Oh, it's here.
Still going.
Now it is. No, it's just jump. Oh, I see what happens. It jumps down. Oh, I understand.
So now for this one, it just needs to put it all together,
Hmm.
and then we'll try to download. And hopefully Railway doesn't have that limitation. Although, I mean, they must have some sort of limitation on routes. We'll see.
Is it completed now? No.
It's compiling. You could always go back and check in terminal.
Yeah, you're right.
It's that converting part. Should be done now.
This is I just love it. When I think about it, that it's all running with a user in the background that's connected to, it's so funny. You can have a whole app running on that. Alicia, this is so awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It's the recap.
Where? Recap.
I do the
Where?
impact.
I don't see it. Oh, here. This one, right?
Yeah.
How are we going to, so this StreamYard, since the library is full, how is it going to save it?
It's not. It's not. I cleaned it out.
Oh, you cleaned it. Oh, okay, cool.
And it'll still save it.
It will? Okay.
Yep.
Well, doesn't Twitter hold it too? The live stream? Even if you leave it?
Oh, yeah, you're right. But you know what? Oh, yeah,
Gotta
it doesn't
figure out
allow
how to
us.
download it though.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it allows you to
It's
download
okay.
it.
My Twitch also holds it.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so one thing we can do is right click and inspect. Then go to network.
It's working, isn't it, or not? No?
It's not. Refresh.
Where?
Just click refresh.
Is where
Like
here?
refresh the page.
Oh, you mean this here, right?
Yeah. And try to download that same space again. Try maybe not to click because you just clicked something and inspect.
Oh,
And now it's only showing a certain part.
what did I do?
Just you see the little filter on top?
Filter, yeah.
It's right next to the cross it. It's even higher. It's blue. Yeah, click on it. Click on it again, maybe? No. Something with this time thing. You might need to like reopen and inspect. Because you like clicked on the timeline and now it's not showing you everything. Open and inspect again before you click download. Go to network. Okay. Now click download. Yep.
This is the one, right?
Now hold on, it's fetching. It's trying to get it. No, it's not getting it. Click on where it says idea %, 20. Yeah. Go to headers. Okay, so it just can't get the file. Now go to console. Let's see if there's an error in the console. No.
So it just can't get the
Uh,
file. So it's railway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try one of the other downloads. Probably have the same issue. Yeah. So maybe we need to figure out how to upload this to like a storage bucket and then serve the URL from the storage bucket. Because we have a backend that can do whatever you want it to do, like upload, download, and then we have a front end where you can do whatever you want to do. And so we just got to connect it with like an API of storage. But for now, we'll put a pin in it.
So that's the only thing that's not working is the
Yeah.
download. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And the storage will be good because then you'll be able to delete all the audio files from local, right? Because they'll be in the cloud.
Mm-hmm. So either upload thing or storage bucket or something like that. And then we just use, and then we just use Vercel Railway to deploy. Do we get a link or what?
Yeah. At that point, you could use either or
Mm-hmm.
because you're no longer
Because you're
trying
no longer-
to
exactly.
process a big file.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Try to transcribe. You have some files. Pick one of them.
What was? Let's do
Oh,
this.
it might not. That one, it might transcribe. Yeah, that won't be fine.
Oh, it already did it, I think, didn't it?
Oh, failed.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So that's another thing that probably needs fixing.
Okay. But it worked earlier, but that's after we did the
Yeah.
did the deployment. Yep.
Yeah. That's okay. Some things to consider.
Yeah.
I think maybe I'll push another version. I'll push the version I have that's like I was working on the side. So I'll try that. We'll try that version.
We
I
don't
have
want
both
it to,
front end and back end.
we don't want it too complicated, Alisha.
It's different from this one.
What
For
is
sure.
what is the difference? Oh. Oh. Okay. Was annoying. Uh-oh. Do you think it's going to be annoying for us too? Uh-oh. But I mean, you already did the hard work. I don't know. What do you think, Kirk? I would love to have it. I would love this. I would love to proceed with this. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. I mean, Mm-hmm. Yep. Hmm. Yep. Yep. I like it. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree. I'll end the stream already, okay? Then I can jump in the space because I'm in the stream.